We're going to start now. All right, welcome. It's Thursday. Welcome to the Ignorance is No Excuse podcast, Homegrow Rally, Lobby Day with Urban Hippie, New Jersey Urban Hippie, and Honeybee. Honeybee, can you hear me? Oh, no. We're going to start
I can hear you finally. I can hear you.
Hey, what's up, Honeybee? How are you doing out in Oregon?
I am doing fabulous. It is so beautiful in Oregon. It's nice, bright, and sunny, no clouds, and a lot of weed. I just, woke up in my pot field, and now I'm going to smoke some pot.
You just woke up in a pot field?
Yeah, because we got them all over. Because Oregon, we just grow them out everywhere. I just go around throwing pot seeds. Spread the love. We need more happiness in the world, don't we?
That's funny. I'm still setting up. So you're the host right now.
You are?
I'm in the weeds. I'm in the weeds. I'm in the vapes.
Okay, so hi from Oregon, everyone. This is really an exciting day. We're here to plan for our 7/10 event, and that's why we keep on, consistently talking about it, because we're not going away. The sick and the dying don't go away. The sick and dying are home, waiting for us to be their voice, and we're their voice. So here we go. And we all need everyone to join us for 7/10 at your state house. We need representatives in each state. We need you. We need your voice. We need you to help the sick and the dying. We need you to help make the difference. We need you to help us make a national holiday. We need your 10% to help us with whatever we're doing for this cause. We help the wheelchair, everyone in a wheelchair, we help them. We help people with cannabis needs. We help people who need a friend. Everyone needs a friend. I need a friend. So if you could all go to sativacross.org, and you can find out all the cool things going on there. You can also go to our newest website, which is cannabispatientawarenessday.com. And that's where we are updating with each state's info, our current events, anything that you need to know about 7/10 Cannabis Patient Awareness Day. We are trying to get everyone to go to their state house in every state. So far, we're around 22 states, and we don't have them confirmed, but they're tentatively our representative in that state. Our next step is to get more people to go to their state house. And so if you have any questions on how to host a rally, so when you go to your state house, what you're hosting is a rally. And a rally is something that you can do for free at your state house. So when you go to try to host an event at your state house, they give you lots of different options. What you're trying to do is host a rally. Rallies are free. You probably won't have more than 50 people, so that's another reason why they're free. Very simple. The paperwork seems a lot harder than it is, but it really is very simple. If you don't know the answer to the question, put non-applicable. Very simple. You don't always have to put an answer in something that doesn't apply to what you're doing. So very simple. I've hosted a rally in Oregon, Salem, Oregon for the last year. This will be our second annual Cannabis Patient Awareness Day. And I will be hosting in Salem, Oregon with Paul Stanford and Teresa Stanford. And we are trying to get as many people there as we can. Magical Butter has agreed to send us some products so we can have a rally, not a rally. Oh, that was my previous conversation. So we can have a giveaway. You know, anybody that you guys know that would want to help us or want to sponsor us or want to give us stuff for our giveaways, you know, please contact Lefty and I. Lefty and I are the co-hosts for Cannabis Patient Awareness Day. And I help him
with Paul Stanford.
Yes, I'll be with Paul Stanford in Salem, Oregon. So I'm pretty excited. We're excited about that. He's been advertising that on his TV show, Cannabis Common Sense TV show. I'm going to be advertising it today. I've actually got asked to be on another podcast today after this one. So this is a 2-day podcast for me. I'm going to be going on with Rusty. We were on his podcast, Lefty, and he wants me to join his podcast today. And actually, he is wanting to see if I could be a regular on his show. And he's going to send me dates of the shows that he wants me to be on. So don't be mad, Lefty.
How many states are taking part now so far? Can you hear me? How many states do we have now? Is it like 23, 24? I'm trying to get Delaware on board. Zoe's very busy. Actually, Zoe's coming out to you for 710. So she might see you on 710.
Oh, that's great. When that then Oregon has a lot of, you know, it seems
I'm kind of losing you, honeybee.
You're losing me.
I'm losing you. I can't. You're breaking up there. Help yourself, sir. Help yourself. Yeah, we're how you're fighting for home grow. Home grow. We want to grow our own weed. Yeah. We go to jail. Cancer patients go to jail for growing cannabis.
Oh yeah, in the news, there's all kinds of people going to jail.
Yeah. So
stop.
Yeah, we're sativacross.org. We're a 501c3, and we fight for cannabis patients' rights and for disability rights. As you can see, there's no wheelchair access to this lawn, so we had to bring our own ramp because the government doesn't care about people in wheelchairs. They just don't care. Yeah, we can't get up here, though. They can't get up here. No. And we told them about it, but they don't care. God bless, man. You have a great day.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, this is my dispensary I go to because I look, you can even pick up. Do you guys have that in Oregon or in New Jersey?
Was that a pickup location? No.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, and they also take debit card here. So I like that.
Yeah, we can use our debit card in New Jersey.
Oh, usually we have to do cash, but they're not open. I need them to open. I need my weed. Here, can you see the shelves are bare? Oh, they probably open at like 10.
See, these are Oregon problems. She's trying to get weed in the Oregon dispensary, and they're not open yet. It's like 8 o'clock in Oregon. It's like you can't get weed at 8 o'clock in the morning in Oregon. What are you, nuts?
Yes, you can. There's this other one where I used to live in Wood Village. It would open at 7.
What? 7 in the morning?
Yeah.
That's right. That's how it should be. That's how it was in Amsterdam. I could sit down in a coffee house in Amsterdam and have coffee and toast in the morning with weed. It was the best thing ever. 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning, smoking weed, drinking coffee.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
It's where what
man.
needs to be like everywhere. Everywhere.
Our friend
But,
Keith
you
is
know.
here. Keith, why don't you have a seat, man? We got a lot to talk about while you're here. No, come on over. Tell me if that's too loud. I don't know. It might be too loud. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my God. I'm not even doing
I
mine.
can hear you though.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm the worst sound guy ever.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can
we're
hear you.
Yeah, cool.
I can hear you. I can hear everybody. Hi from
Hello.
Oregon.
Hi, I'm Keith.
Hi.
I'm from New Jersey.
You're
Oh,
from
I'm
the
Honeybee.
you're from the I don't know what to say. The armpit of New Jersey.
I'm from the
Your town is really wacky, man.
shore. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about this town. I'm sorry that you live there because
Yeah.
they're fascist.
They really are.
They're terrible.
I'm not even gonna correct you on that.
They're terrible.
Yeah, the entire township committee is fully Republican, and most of them are Trump Republicans. They
Great.
him and I linked up a while ago on a protest that I led called Weed for Wall. We ended up trying to overturn ordinance banning the legal sale, grow, and manufacture of cannabis in Wall Township, because each town was allowed to say yes or no whether they wanted to, and my town, being solely Republican, decided that they didn't want it. So we mounted weeks or almost like a 2-month long protest.
Yeah, it was a couple of months, bro.
Where we tried to get them to change their mind, and they just weren't having it. We came with every argument that we thought we could mount, and they just nope, they weren't having it. Yeah, so fascist definitely would be a way to describe them.
Yes, you can have take one. Sure, take a banana.
Help yourself.
Help yourself. Yeah, we're out here fighting for home grow rights and for wheelchair access, and yeah, we need cannabis to home grow because you can grow for money, but a cancer patient goes to jail for 5 years for doing the same thing that these rich people do. Well, that's not legal. That's something I didn't vote for that. I didn't vote for that crap. Hold on. Here, let me grab. Can you grab a mic? I can't hear you. Can I give you this microphone? I can't hear you. Yeah. There you go. There you go. How you doing, man?
How you doing? My name's Chris, man.
Hey, Chris.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to meet you, brothers. Hey, now I was asking, do you have guys have anything going on that can help homeless people out, man? What do you We're homeless. We need somewhere to stay, man. We've been on the street for a long time, man. We trying to get ourselves together, man. But we don't have any family. Yeah, we need help, man.
Do they help you down there at the mission? What's that street? Perry Street?
I didn't know anything about Perry Street. Look, we got applications now. We're trying to take the Essex Street.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know what I mean, like see, because they got a transitional housing thing over there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We're trying to get in somewhere, man. We're going back and forth on the train trying to get rest, and we don't have nowhere to go, man. So we're trying to get you know what I mean, find somewhere to go, man. We literally spent through 2 days, man, like almost 20 tickets, man. We're trying to go back and forth, just trying to get her off the streets, get some rest, man. And we don't have nowhere to go, man. And it's a shame because the city down they need more programs like that also, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have programs here in Trenton. You're in the right place because I know if you go to Perry Street, go down to the Perry Street, make a left, and there's a mission down there.
Yeah,
and they might have some resources for you down there. Because you haven't tried that yet.
On Perry.
Yeah, Perry Street.
They not, but no, they have like a shelter on Perry Street though. I heard.
Yeah, and then go to the Weed Man's Joint, the New Jersey Weed Man's Joint.
Yeah,
go there, talk to some people there too, because they're very helpful over there.
Yeah,
yeah, they'll help you.
Yeah. Oh, you guys tied in with the weed, man?
Yeah, I know New Jersey weed man. He's cool. He's
cool.
definitely
Cool.
helpful.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a
Uh-huh.
good dude. Definitely a good dude.
So you might find some resources there
y'all
too.
seem like good people too, man. You know what I mean,
We're trying.
Word up, man.
We're trying, man.
Yeah, man.
We're
Yeah,
fighting.
man.
We're fighting the devil over here.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Look, man. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all. I'm with the movement. I'm with that movement, man. I ain't shit. Let's rock out with the devil. The devil ain't. The devil's alive.
Because you're wearing an angel's hat, aren't you? There you go.
Right, right.
What's that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing this shit. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
There you go. Oh, that's
We're sharing the love.
That's a good one.
That's a pineapple upside down cake for you. You can hit it too if you want.
That's ridiculously good.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Oh my God. Yeah. Thanks for that, brother.
Hit it as many times as you want.
Yeah, boy, it's like the vape thing. She we ain't smoking a minute. You know what I mean? we new to all the new shit, you know what I mean? But like we're new to all the new stuff, you know what I mean? Like we you know what I mean? But yeah,
It's a good world with weed, but it's very expensive.
Yeah.
Like we can't afford it. That's why we want to grow our own cannabis because I can't afford it.
That's right.
I have back pain. I got all kinds of issues.
Trying to get dispensary.
I don't go to the dispensary. I just don't. I get it off the street. I get weed off the street. I can't
So
afford it.
this with your organization say it's
Yeah.
called Sativa Growth.
SativaCross.org. Yes,
I
sir.
like that, man. I like that, man.
Thank you.
I support it, man. I'm with you all the way, man.
What's your names?
Y'all cool as hell, man. Chris and Tracy.
Chris and Tracy. I'm
But
Lefty.
They call me Nitty, man. They call me Nitty.
Nice to meet you, Chris and
Nice to
Tracy.
meet
I'm Keith.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll be out here till like 2:00.
All right.
There'll be a couple more people out here giving away stuff, maybe.
All right.
So yeah.
Yeah, we trying to get off these streets, man. We trying to get off these streets though, man. Hopefully we going down to this program right now, right here on Volunteers of America, see if they can take these
Volunteers of America.
applications and,
Okay.
see if they can help us out.
Right
man.
on.
You know what I mean? Trying to get this shit.
Yeah, you'll find helpful people here. You gotta seek them out, but they're around.
I appreciate
Yeah,
you
man.
guys though, man.
God bless you
Nice
guys.
to meet y'all, man. Nice to meet y'all, man.
Nice to meet y'all. Good luck. I
Y'all
hope,
see me,
hope
man.
everything works out.
You call me Nitty too, Nitti.
All right, Nitty. You have a good one, brother.
You too, brothers.
Enjoy that buzz because that's gonna be you'll be high for a while.
Sharing the love. That's what we do.
Yeah, man. There you go. Those are good. Those little ones are good. I have to grab one of those little ones. Those little ones are good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab one. Oh, wait, thank you. Yeah, I need one of these for my life. That's the only thing I need in my life right now. And maybe this. Remember Steve Martin in The Jerk? Did you see that? All I need is this. All I need is this rig and this mandarin.
What are you eating?
And this mandarin. That's all I need is this week and these glasses.
Tell me,
And these glasses. What?
what are you eating?
A mandarin.
A Mandarin? Mandarin? Oh, it's
Yeah.
not medicated?
No. That's a good idea, though.
Can you medicate
That's a good
mandarins?
idea.
Yes. Oh.
Hey, Wednesday. How are you? What's up? Oh, I have a chair. I have one more chair in the truck, I think. I hope. I think I brought 3 chairs. That smells good. Whatever you just did just stunk up the whole State Street. Jesus. You can tell that's a stink bag because as soon as she opens it, wow, that's a nice bag. That really holds it in there. So you open it. Then what? We like dank weed. I bought weed at the dispensary and it smelled like hay. And it costs like $60-70 an eighth or a quarter, whatever it was. And it smelled like hay. That's a nice one. That's a nice megaphone with the microphone on the side. Oh, I dig that. Is that a pile also?
Harbor Freight, bro.
Harbor Freight.
Yeah, I think it was pretty cheap. I think it was only like $30. Not bad.
That's a good one.
Like $30 for that?
For
Like that thing's professional, bro.
Uh-huh. Got some serious megaphone action working here. We're ready. And I'm gonna start smoking here. So, Honeybee, what else can you tell us about Oregon besides waking up in a pot field? What a life you have. Wakes up in a pot field and goes around to dispensaries at 8 in the morning, looking for dispensaries at 8 o'clock in the morning, looking for pre-rolls.
On the hunt.
Because I'm the pre-roll queen. I'm on the hunt.
You know, sometimes they're good because it's usually a mix, like a salad sometimes. Sometimes you get the salady ones, and I like those. But it's got to be keefy. Keefy, not really shaky, but keefy. Then I like the pre-rolls. Here in Jersey, the pre-rolls aren't that great. I don't know. Have you seen any
They're
good
so
pre-rolls?
good here. Oh my.
Yeah, see, Oregon, they're
That's why I
spoiled.
roll my own.
Yeah, they're spoiled out there.
Oil, I can't even tell you.
This is some.
I don't know where to start with what's good because everything is.
That smells.
Even the shitty weed is probably better than your.
It's mostly a hybrid, but
Wow.
we're
Wow.
gonna get lit.
That's beautiful. Where was that grown?
Leave California.
Okay.
California, yeah.
Or no weed. We're trying to be a great example, except we want. We can't smoke outside like you guys. That's culture.
You're breaking up,
then,
Honeybee. I can't
Second
hear
of
you.
all,
You're in a bad spot. Honeybee, is the Oregon cannabis smoke interfering with your signal? Is there that much cannabis smoke in Oregon that you can't talk on the phone? I can't hear you.
trying to.
Yeah, the pot trees are too tall. They're not reaching above the cell towers. The pot trees are so tall in Oregon. Yeah, get away from the pot trees.
Now.
Get out of the forest. Get out of the pot forest so we can hear you.
I'm not another.
The weed is Kate says the weed is too loud. Turn down your weed and turn up your volume. No, that's not a good thing to say to anybody ever.
no, why-
No, why we
what
do
you
that?
saying?
No.
That's the opposite of what we're trying to accomplish here. The weed needs to get louder.
Louder weed, please.
Okay.
I want my weed listening to heavy metal.
Oh man. So you've never been out here at the State House before, bro?
I have.
Oh, that's right. It was like
Yeah.
like a year ago.
I was actually at March for Home Grow before weed was even legal in Jersey.
Okay. Yeah, you were here a couple times then.
Yeah.
But this is cool because we get to smoke weed at the State House.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
is
nice day. I like
Last
this.
time I did it here, it wasn't legal. So like now it's kind of like, okay,
Yeah, now what?
fuck with us.
Take some fruit, guys. We got some free fruit here. Free weed too. Free fruits of the earth. Wednesday. I need a picture. Don't move. Take a picture of Wednesday, just like that's how I love Wednesday. This is the best.
That is a fucking.
Hold on.
How are
No. Go back to yeah. I had you in the wild there.
Okay.
Wednesday in the wild.
Okay. I have $8.
I always see you with a joint in your mouth, and I'm happy. That makes me happy.
Give me your best one.
There it is. There it is. That's what best. That's why I love the State House. I look forward to this.
Oh, you know what? I have my medical card too.
Do you?
So it's probably cheaper.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who are you talking to? You buying weed?
Absolutely.
Are you really buying weed right now? That's cool.
I encourage it.
Yeah. Sorry. What did you say?
She wanted to stop.
Oh, she did.
She wanted to
Oh, she wanted to, but she'll be back. She'll be back. They always come back. Honeybee is buying weed. I can't hear you though anymore. Are you muted?
No.
Okay. What's show me the dispensary? Show me the place. Let me see.
Well, she has to ask permission first, probably.
This weed is blowing my, or this wind is blowing my weed all over. This weed is blowing my wind all over.
This weed is windy.
Windy weed.
Wow, look at that dispensary. What are those things against the wall? Those are jars? Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
That's nice. Straight up trap in there. That.
Oh,
Wow.
cool. Okay.
Look at you.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Here's your tip.
Oh, thank you. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Here's
How
my
much-
medical marijuana card.
Right,
That's
right.
so cool. I got to renew it.
Yeah, coming up. And then did you need a bag where you received?
No, I'm good.
Alright,
Thank
68
you.
cents. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not right. There we go. 60 cents. Yours.
Okay.
No
Thank
sharing with
you.
anyone under
Okay. No sharing.
21. With
Okay.
anyone under 21.
Okay. I won't share with anyone under 21.
Right on. Thank
Okay. What did I get?
you. Bye.
I got pie ho.
Yeah.
Pie ho. Indica hybrid. Okay. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
Of course. You
Have
have a
it.
good day.
You have a good one. Appreciate it. No smoking marijuana on these premises. Okay. That's good. Here's.
That's funny. Why not? Why
Alright.
why can't you smoke weed there?
Well, because it's the law.
Probably a liability to the dispensary. They don't want anybody like smoking and getting hurt or some shit.
Well, that was the VIF. The V. Right here.
Okay.
And they're
Medical-
open at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. to 10
8 a.m..
p.m.
Medical cannabis at 8 a.m. in Oregon.
Yeah. We
That's
got
why
pie.
the weed's so windy. It's in Oregon.
And we got some pie ho that we're going to share with everybody. And I'm going to tell you how it is. That-
Once you get off the premises.
Yeah, once you leave the premises, then where do you go? You can't smoke.
Oh, yeah, that. Once I leave the premises.
Where do you smoke in public there?
What?
Can you smoke in your car?
I can't do what?
Can you smoke in your car?
Wherever the fuck I want.
I'm just saying the law. I'm talking about the law.
I
It's
did.
new. A cop can bust your chops for that or
Oh,
no?
I'm breaking the law. I am the
Okay.
law.
All right.
Breaking the law. Breaking the
There
law.
you go. There's your heavy metal.
You know what? You know, I am the law.
No men's
I
red.
am the
I am
law.
the Senate.
I am the law. And I've been told
Well,
I
that
am
is-
the law.
That is the real argument here because we're actually fighting over scraps here. We have the right, our God-given right to this plant. And there's no law
Right.
that should be in place to take that away. We're not hurting anybody.
Thou shall not infringe.
When Rosa Parks was sat in the front of the bus, was she wrong or was the law wrong?
Exactly.
Well, according to Ron DeSantis in Florida, she was a nonity.
She wasn't Rosa Parks. She was just some person, some colorless
Correct.
person.
Kids are told to ask their parents.
Ask your parents if you want to know about Rosa Parks in Florida.
That-
MLK once said that one has the moral responsibility to break unjust laws. So if MLK said it, it's good enough for me.
So you have
There you go.
he had laws that a black man couldn't marry a white woman.
Fuck that.
Who's the victim? Who is the victim? The state? The state's the victim.
The racist bigots. That's who the victim was.
So if you want to grow weed, grow some weed. Grow it.
If you
No
want,
mens rea.
if you want to smoke weed in public, do it.
You have to have a guilty mind to break the law, to break a law. You have to have it in your mind that you're breaking a law. Premeditated. How are you breaking the law when you're treating your cancer with cannabis? You go to jail for 5 years in New Jersey. 5 years for growing cannabis for your cancer. But 5 million for white people growing white people weed. You know how happy I am to hear have his dispensary. It's so hard as it is to fight these dispensaries, these huge MSO corporations that are just,
Oh shit.
they have so much money. And you got guys like Tahir, who's out there making a difference for people of color.
See.
There you go. He just planted his seed at the State House.
Revolution has just begun.
It has begun.
If that shit grows, just remember it's mine. I'm coming back to harvest it.
Yo,
Are you serious?
Johnny Appleseed.
I'm gonna do that.
Pass it around. I don't give a
I'm
fuck.
gonna do that in Oregon.
Okay.
I have a
What?
chair in there. I
Do
think.
you want me to go get the chair?
I think I have one in my Jeep.
Yeah, unlock it. I'll go get it
Yeah.
for you. Oh shit! I got the headphones on. Still
Oh,
don't
oh.
want to do that.
I've done that.
Oh, you know I'm high.
I've done that, and even when I wasn't high, I've done that. I'm never not high. Very rarely.
Right.
I'm not high.
And if
'Cause
you
I-
are
hey,
not,
I have pain I got to deal with, so I'm not sure where it is. I don't even know if there is even one. There could be one, and there may not be one. There may be just a bunch of crap in there. I'm sure. Oh yes, look who's here. What is up? Oh my goodness.
I love you so much.
Say hi. Say hi. I know you're a professional. You got your own podcast, your own show, but hey, give us some.
Yes. All right. This is Janine LaRue. I'm
Yes.
saying hi, and today I'm not high, but whatever.
You want to fix that right now?
No. I gotta go in. I gotta go in with all my faculty so I don't get my butt kicked.
What are you doing today here?
Oh, today I am with the sororities, fraternities, all of the Black groups that are out there, and social justice, and they're coming in to tell legislators what they need.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And is this for the
Oh, yeah.
schools too? This is-
Oh no, this isn't
No.
for the school, but you
Okay,
know we're
sit here.
getting there.
okay. There's a
Yeah.
school group here too, so there's
Oh,
a bunch
okay.
of groups here today,
Yeah.
which is why I
yeah.
love coming here.
Well,
everybody
we
has-
love you on Thursdays. Keep it up.
Oh my god, what have
You're the man.
you been up to?
Oh, riding my bike. I'll be 73 next month. So I'm just
Wow.
trying to keep it real, trying to keep it real.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I
You
gotta
are
get-
keeping
they're
it
gonna
real.
Call my name in a second.
Go and kick some
I
ass.
love you.
I
Yes.
love you too.
Oh, give me that. My goodness, that's nice.
Thank you.
Right on. Janine LaRue, thank you. She's
Oh,
the
wow.
best.
Who is
Uh,
that?
I believe we spent time on a board together. We spent a little time on a board together. I won't say which one. It was MSO. It was MSO, and I'm a little. I didn't take the money though. I did not take their money. I refused. They offered me $1,000, and I didn't take it, just on principle. Just on principle, I didn't take it. And then they didn't have any meetings. They had 0 meetings. They didn't care about the patients. They just didn't care about the patients because we had 0. I begged them for meetings. I had things to tell them about the wheelchair accessibility in the greenhouses. They don't want to hear it. I was a pariah. When I started talking about that and talking about unions, oh, forget it. I was the bad guy.
You said the U word.
Yeah. Yeah, I sure did.
They didn't want to hear that nonsense.
No. They don't want to hear unions or wheelchair accessibility. That's money. That costs them money.
Yep.
And what's funny is because down the line they're gonna have to comply anyway. Eventually, they're
Look-
gonna have to comply anyway.
You're not wrong.
It'll cost more.
And it will cost more.
And then they'll be in the news because you're going to put them on there.
It's never wrong to be right.
I was at the Disability Pride Parade in Montclair, and to see all those people fighting for their rights and things about marriage. 2 disabled people can't get married or they lose their benefits.
What?
Yeah, if 2 disabled people get married, they either lose half their benefits or all their benefits.
That's supremely fucked. It should double. I mean, it should compound.
I don't understand that law.
It's just because they're trying to fucking cut budget numbers or what. I don't fucking know. It's all greedy capitalism bullshit.
Yeah, it's you wouldn't have known that unless you talk to disabled people and they tell you these things, and you're like, oh, I didn't know that you couldn't get married. I mean, yeah, they can get married, but then they lose their benefits.
That's why I appreciate you. I learned a lot about disabled plight through you.
Man, yes, and I learned it through other people. That's why we have to connect and have groups and communities. So
Intersectionality, we all lift each other up.
yeah, and the things that I found out are ridiculous. Good morning. Good morning. What's your sign say?
It's a challenge about
Here, grab this. I can hear you. Sure. There you go.
this rune of myth is basically being displayed to give everyone food for thought, challenge you about the definition of myth and exploring the unknown, how we define myth, and then also the concept of myth as someone who's just basically unbelievable, but that you do see, when it's something of a compliment rather than a statement you don't exist. And then also it's double-sided. It uses the Lord of the Rings theme, so Smeagol and Gollum are on there, and it uses the horoscope as well. And then it also uses concepts of quantum theory, because whether you know it or not, the rune of the swastika is based in quantum theory and quadratic principle and formula. So it's on a base 4 and the 4 segments and quadrants. There's a lot more to it than people know, And then on the back, there's a work of art that's like deliberately done like a truth or dare thing. It's really controversial. The dark eye play, God is a troublesome you. So it's based on Numbers 24, the vision. So everything's like really deeply based in ancient spirituality, mysticism, and the unknown, and exposing it and giving people food for thought, like kind of like a new look at things, but also more giving you deeper knowledge of things. Yes. My name is Reggie, by the way. It's a pleasure. Thank you so much. Reggie.
Reggie?
Yeah, Reggie Wallace. It's a pleasure.
How did you
Nice to meet you, Reggie.
How did you start doing this? Like, what got you involved in this?
Really was something that I just always wanted to do and just never was able to do. Just too much life going on,
Yeah.
I retired, got my master's degree. I did my 31 years at my job, got my pension. So it's like now I really want to just explore what I want to do, and constructive things. So it's public announcements, the walks. And then I'm like out here with the people, so I'm conversing. So I'm making it so that it's not something you got to spend money and go far away to get to do, right here. So it's also, connecting with everyone on the street level, constructive level. Yes.
Well, we're live on the podcast right now. So
Awesome.
if you have a message for the masses, we could do it right here. Whatever you want to tell them.
I guess I'll say, like a good neighbor, the golden rule is there. Love your neighbor as yourself. That's a more positive message. Like a good neighbor, the golden rule, the royal law of liberty. Treat people like going to be treated. Positive. Peace, love. Yes. Like Spock said, live long and prosper. Live long and prosper. Yes. Yes. Sativa, I'll see you guys out here around, I think around Christmas time, you're going to have food. I think you were. Yeah, that was totally awesome. Good people. I love you. My name is Reggie. It's a pleasure. Yes. Thank you so much.
Yeah, every Thursday we're out here. That's 4th Thursday of the month.
Yes.
And so November is the 4th Thursday of the month. So we're out here for the last day and we give away food like we have here. Like you can help yourself to some food, but we have like hot food and soup and giveaways, clothing, and because Trenton's hurting, man.
Yes, it is.
It's hurting bad. And
yes,
need all the help we can get.
Awesome. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Why are we here? That's a question. Like, why are we here? You're retired. You're retired. I'm retired too. I could be home doing nothing, but I'm out here trying to help other people.
Yes.
And that's what you're trying to do, right?
Yes.
Right on, man.
People, right on. It's a pleasure. And it's a pleasure, isn't it? Yes. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Reggie.
Yes. I'm gonna go I'll grab a little goodies on the way out. But thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Hey, peace, my friends. Yes.
Thank you,
Good people. Sativa Cross. Good people, y'all. Good people.
Thanks, brother. Be good. Be safe. God bless. Yeah, this is a podcast. Here, let me ask you a question. Instagram. Yeah, we're Sativa Cross on Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Sativa Cross, SATIVA. It's one word. CROSS. And we're a nonprofit fighting for cannabis patients' rights and for disability rights. There's as you can see, there's no step here. If you're in a wheelchair, you can't access this whole area we're in. So we've been telling the government that we can access this area, but they ignore us. So we bring our own ramp and cones and stuff like that. So people in wheelchairs can get up here and enjoy the lawn.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
You got to put the last first, you know?
Yeah, y'all live right now?
Yes. Yeah. You
Yeah.
got something to say to the millions of listeners?
No, I say, man, y'all keep supporting the big dogs out here. You said sativa,
Sativa
cross,
Cross.
you know, a little bit of green makes the day better. You
Right on,
feel me?
brother.
Oh, thank you.
You
Thank
know
you
it.
very much.
You know it.
Hey, and thank you for having me on your streams.
Right on, brother. What are you doing over here in Trenton, by the way? Can I ask you? You're just chilling?
I'm starting a YouTube career. You feel me? I'm
Okay.
an influencer. I
Nice.
go around. I start like motivating people and stuff. Like, you know, stay on the right track. You feel me? Don't let the drugs and the violence get you to where you don't want to be. You know.
Exactly.
So yes, basically just put the guns down and pick up the gloves. You know, because I'm from Chicago, Illinois. I only
Oh.
been here a little bit in Trenton for like 5-6 months.
Okay.
So I'm working on this little YouTube, going worldwide, taking a tour. You know,
What's your YouTube channel?
my YouTube channel is Tony 2 times.
22 times.
Yeah, it's Tony, the number 2, XX_. It's on Instagram, the same thing.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
thank you.
What kind of videos you making?
Oh, just Q&A, you feel me? It's more like a social experiment. I go out in public, ask questions, see how people react to it. It might be a little bit of pranks here and there. you
Okay,
know.
it's fun.
It's just entertainment, you know, making sure the kids stay more on the internet than in the street, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Let me ask you a
That's
couple questions. When was the first time you smoked weed? How old were you?
I'm not even gonna lie. The first time I smoked weed was when I was like 13, but it was the first and last time in a while because I got paranoid and I was like, oh, I was a little worried. So you know how everybody always praying like, God, I'm not gonna smoke no more, just sober me up, you know. But throughout the years, I got back to smoking once I was like 18, 19, moved out my mama's house. I got to smoking again.
Yeah,
So,
once you
yeah.
figured out that booze sucks.
Yeah.
Like booze, I don't want to drink booze. This is not. I'd rather smoke weed.
And out there, everybody drink Hennessy, so I go
Oh,
crazy with
man.
the Hennessy.
Second question is, what's your favorite munchie food?
Oh, cereal. I like the crunch. I swear, cinnamon toast crunch, Captain Crunch, Fruity Pebbles, all that.
Nice.
Go to always.
Oh,
Gotta be
man.
cereal.
What kind of milk? Regular milk?
Oat milk.
Oat milk.
If not, almond milk.
Almond milk.
I
Right on.
kind of switch on dairy. Like, I don't do dairy no more.
Right on.
So I'm trying to go vegan for real.
Dairy
Trying to leave
sucks.
the meat and the pork and all that. So, yeah.
It's tough,
Cool.
man. I want to stop eating meat too, but it's hard.
It
It's
is.
a hard time.
It is because I like my grilled chicken. Like, for real.
Yeah, chicken is good, bacon is good.
How about bear?
Bear.
Bear.
She hunts bear. She hunts bear out in Oregon. Don't you dare tell me you killed a bear, honeybee.
No, bro, I seen it.
Oh.
They was eating lion chops.
Lion chops.
Yeah, I seen that on Instagram. Some supermarket they literally say lion chops. They look like pork chop, but they was lion meat.
I don't know if I want to eat cat.
Mm-mm.
Ugh.
Those are exotic animals. You're not supposed to be eating that.
No, I'm good on that.
They're supposed to be eating you.
For real, but
But what's the
hey,
difference though? We eat other furry creatures, so what's the difference, right?
I mean, true.
other
Right,
fairy-
right. What's
Can
a
shoot.
bear?
I don't want to eat any furry
Wait,
creatures.
deers.
I want to eat
You
bugs.
eat,
I
You eat
haven't
fucking
eaten venison
chicken.
once
You
in my
tried
life.
cricket before?
No, I want
you
to.
eat cow.
Well,
Garlic and butter sauce.
yeah.
Chop it up. Saute it.
I heard it's pretty good.
I'd eat it. I
protein.
would do it.
Yeah, protein.
And it ain't meat for real either.
I'd do it.
Yeah.
So it falls like I think people could eat like insects and stuff like grasshoppers.
How bad could it
stuff.
I don't know. I think that's still considered life, but I don't know. I'm not
It's
vegan,
protein.
so it's not my.
Bro, everywhere your whole surrounding, everywhere you look at is full of protein. Protein, the trees, grass, dirt, flowers, everywhere. But it was nice talking.
Wait,
to
one
y'all.
last question.
Yeah.
If your friend is down and out and depressed or sad, what's something that you would tell them or tell anybody to pep them up, to cheer them up?
Man, smoke a joint. For
Nice.
real. I
There you
ain't
go.
lying.
Yeah. Right on.
Pretty hard to be sad when you're high. Nice
Keep
piece.
it going.
It is sad to be.
Yeah,
home.
man,
Yeah,
we'll
if
be
you want-
here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we should be here till like 2, maybe 3.
2, 3.
It's up to him.
It'll be a while.
Oh. Mm.
We got here a while.
Oh my.
Hey, what's up? Can I give you a microphone?
When you asked what to say, if you were trying to encourage your friend that was really down, right?
Yeah.
So the thing that I always focus on when because I know some people that go through, like, I know people who lost a brother on the 4th of July, Major Gulia Dale III, after 40 years of service, right? 40 years of service in the military. He has a little mental breakdown because of the fireworks set off his PTSD. Do you know Newham police showed up and in 12 seconds filled him with 6 bullets and he's dead? July 4th, 2021, Newton, New Jersey. So I got multiple friends that have experiences like that. So I can't even imagine what it's like. You know what I'm saying? To go through something like that. So the only thing I can ever think to say to them is that the world is temporary. It's temporary. No matter what is going on, it's temporary. And, I don't want to feel like I'm dismissing what they're going through, but you got to be able to focus on something to get you through it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do.
God has a plan.
I appreciate y'all for being out here.
Amen. Thank you.
Let me question. I have 2 more questions. Since
Okay.
you answered the third one, I have to answer the other 2.
Okay.
When was the first time you ever smoked joint?
I was like 13.
No, there's another 13. Me too.
I was 17.
I was
I was a late
13.
bloomer.
I was like
13 is
and
the
it was with an
number.
adult.
With an adult?
Like a 30-year-old woman who
Ah.
got behind my first time.
Ooh.
That's crazy, right?
Well, at least you learned from pro.
Shout out to the pros who
Someone
got
who
us
knew what they were
stoned as
doing.
teenagers.
Right.
All right, you all have a blessed
One more
day.
question.
All right.
What's your favorite munchie food?
I guess sweets. I like sweets.
Chocolate, candy, or
Yeah, sweets and chips.
Just
Just junk food. I guess just junk food. Junk food.
Yeah. What?
No.
Okay.
I'm at lobby day.
A lot.
Okay.
So are we.
I-
By the way.
But you all have a blessed day.
You too. What's your name?
Marcella.
Marcella. I'm
Nice
Lefty.
to meet
It's great to meet
Marcella.
you.
And I'm
I'm
Keith.
Honeybee from Oregon.
Oregon. Okay. Well, you all have a
Yeah.
blessed day. It was nice talking to
You
you guys.
too. Thank you for
You as well.
sharing.
She came over this morning when I was playing the Christian music, and she liked the Christian music.
Oh,
So,
oh,
yeah.
that's sweet.
I
Well, we do too.
I was blasting it. I was blasting
Oh,
Johnny
good.
Cash. I was blasting all the Christian music. So, because this place needs Jesus. This place,
Yes.
this place needs.
Amen.
I'm telling you, it needs a lot. But at least step one, give them some Jesus music
Jesus and weed.
and weed.
Yep.
Jesus and weed all day.
Maybe Jesus handing out weed, but I think that's a little too much. to
That
ask
would be
for.
great. Lefty, dress up as Jesus.
Let's work
And
on
hand out weed. Oh my God.
Oh my.
Do it, Lefty. You have an
Oh.
outfit.
Oh my God. Literally.
I think
He
Keith will
has
do better. He's got the swimmer's body.
Yeah,
I got the
I
fat
also-
Jesus. I'm like the fat
Give him
Elvis.
this. No,
I got
pass
the
out
red hair.
seeds.
But my hair's red
Pass
now.
out
So I don't know
seeds.
if Jesus would have red hair dye.
Nowadays, yeah, it would be like rainbow colored, I believe.
Right?
Yeah.
Jesus is
Rainbow
many
Jesus.
colors.
Yeah, he would have rainbow colored hair, Jesus, coming back. Just saying.
Jesus is however you want Jesus to be.
Well, they gave us the
Yeah.
version of white Jesus for the last hundreds and hundreds of years.
Yeah.
We all know he couldn't have been
probably-
white because he's from the Middle
He's
East.
probably a midget. He's probably a midget. You know, like
I bet he was tall. Usually, probably tall guy. I would think,
oh really?
because back in the day, you have to speak over everybody because you know. How did
Well,
he speak
no.
to all these people? He would speak to hundreds of people with no microphone. They gotta be
Because
pretty tall.
He had to
Everyone-
be loud.
Yeah,
He
big.
probably had ADHD and was probably just really fucking loud.
He probably did. That's why we're so wonderful.
Shout out to my neurodivergent brethren and sisters,
Yes,
Love y'all.
neurodiversity. Neurodiversity is a thing.
and it's beautiful.
It's wonderful. People
Just
are
look at me.
differently able.
And if you add weed to that, it actually makes us like almost gods, you know? The hyper focus sometimes, you know? Sometimes
It's
and we don't control it.
ridiculous.
It's not a superpower we can control.
Ridiculous. I know.
Sounds
I'm gonna
good.
be on another podcast after this show.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
What are you going
on
to talk about
Rusty.
there?
Me.
It's all about it.
Well done. Okay, because you just said, you know, when we smoke weed, we're godly. So I'm going to talk about me. honeybee.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's
Why
not.
not?
No, you're not
You
wrong.
know, so I do have a lot of good things to talk about, like, my 7/10 Cannabis Patient Awareness Day that I'm the co-host on, my
That's
children,
awesome.
my children's business fair, August 19th in Wood Village, where I am teaching children how to be young entrepreneurs and sell their product or service in a one-day marketplace where they can exchange their product or service for money. So I'm going to teach kids how to start learning how to create their own business and how to be successful. So that's two of the things I'm giving back on. But I also, and I also give a lot of shit. So watch out. You best be ducking like bear shit, Lefty. I'm gonna be throwing bear shit.
Stop killing bears, please. That really upsets me that you need to kill a bear. You're not going to eat bear meat. What's wrong with you?
I'm gonna send you some.
How many more bears we got to kill before they go extinct? We have extincted hundreds of creatures already. Hundreds.
Just don't eat cocaine bear's meat. You're gonna.
I hope you find cocaine bear.
Well, you'll know if I do. Yeah, we need to find it right now.
Hope you find methamphetamine bear. Stop killing the bears. I'm gonna start arming bears. I'm gonna start giving them guns.
Did you guys see my target practice with a 10 millimeter?
I know. You're gonna kill one. You're gonna shoot one.
308. Oh, that's a dead hit. I only
And what
needed
if
to
you don't
hit
kill
in
it?
the
What if you
black.
just wound it?
I
What if you
only
wound
needed to hit
it?
in the black, and I hit
What-
in the dead center.
What if you wound it and he just suffers and he's just suffering and he's like,
I know where to
and
hit.
the bear is
I
just
am a-
lying on the ground.
I
You don't know
am-
how to kill it. Then you got to go and kill
an
it.
educated bear hunter.
There's no such thing as an educated
What do
bear
you
hunter.
gotta say?
I support your right to have a gun, but don't shoot the bears. Stop shooting the bears.
I haven't shot one yet.
Well, don't.
Poor fucking Winnie the Pooh, man.
I know. Winnie the Pooh.
Exactly.
Well,
What's
I won't shoot Winnie the Pooh because I'm honeybee. So that one's safe.
That logic actually checks out. Or maybe I'm just stoned. I don't know. Could be a bit of both. I'm not sure.
Okay, so we're all in agreement that not every bear can stay on the earth. So I'm gonna have to just eat one. I'm gonna make a bear skin.
No. Leave the bear alone.
Then don't wear anything leather ever again.
I don't wear leather. I wear Crocs.
I'm not gonna lie. I wear leather jackets. So I have no dog in this fight. No bear in this fight.
No bear in this fight. No bear in this woods. There's no bear in this woods.
Does a bear shit in the woods and wipe its ass with a lily white rabbit?
You're killing a bear's mother. You're killing a little cub's mother.
You know what? You know what you find in a bear poop? A lot of grass.
Damn.
And a bear poop looks more like a human poop.
Well, that bear is somebody's mother.
Well, you're somebody's something. we're on a hunt for you, and I'm clear in Oregon. I can't shoot that far. But I'm gonna learn how to do bow and arrow, so I might. I'm gonna be Polka Thomas with a bow and arrow.
Polka Thomas.
Well,
Katniss Everdeen over here.
yeah, I'm a good shot. But you know what? I grew up in Utah where we hunted and fished and had trucks.
That's pretty cool.
And we had bonfires up in the mountains.
I'm from New
kegs.
Jersey where we curse at each other.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Traffic's
didn't.
really bad.
Yeah, we give each other the finger.
Well, it sucks to be you.
And that's just when we're happy with each other.
Yeah, see?
Oh, and then you drive through. But wait, you guys drive through Linton and you get cancer.
Linden? You know
so
about
nice.
the cancer in Linden?
Is it Linden? I say Linton. Yeah, Linden.
No, it's Linden. That's where Scutari's
Linden.
from, by the way.
Is this what you have to do when you drive through that city? Put your mask on? Like, go like
I
this? Like,
roll my windows up, put on my filters. in my
But hold your
car.
nose. Ooh, that smells like perfume. Ew.
Yeah, you just take a hit of weed and just hold it in, so that way all the cannabinoids have the anti-cancer property. So it just
How
keeps
long
that
do you
shit
have
shit
to
out.
hold your breath? How long?
As long as you possibly can,
Yeah.
within the city limits.
Yeah, on the turnpike, when you pass that big thing, that big monstrous building, well, the smokestacks.
Oh yeah, I know
worst.
exactly what you're talking about.
Smells like
Yeah.
death.
I believe that's where
Yeah.
Jeff worked, where he got his cancer, welding chromium.
Oh really? Should I go Aaron Brockovich?
Yeah, that's exactly where he got his cancer from. Was from Linden.
Let's
from,
go Aaron
welding.
Brockovich. We're just gonna. Well, then we'd have to go there, and then we get cancer ourselves. And then no, we're not doing that. Maybe
Everyone in Bayonne's
one
gonna
more.
have cancer because there's chromium all over Bayonne, all over the Bayonne shoreline, and Honeywell was supposed to
Lefty.
clean it up. Yep, all over Bayonne shoreline, and they dug out 2 feet of dirt and brought it to an EPA site. So anything under 2 feet was perfect, I guess. Okay. All the sludge that they take from the Hudson Bay there, the Kilvan
Oh.
Call, it all has to go to an EPA dump site. When they lower it to make room for the ships, all that dirt that they scoop up from there, the Newark Bay, it has to go to an EPA dump site. And my grandmother used to swim in that bay. My grandma used to swim. And by the way, Bayonne is the
Does
beginning
she
of the
have
Jersey Shore.
cancer?
No, she
Is
lived to
it?
be 96 till Jack killed her.
Jack.
Shout out to Jack,
Jack. Who's Jack?
the guy who killed her.
Who's with your mom? Him.
Also, there's a huge group of children walking up the street.
Oh, that's nice. That says
I love
Jack
to see
killed her.
that.
Jack killed
We
her.
haven't seen that anything. We haven't seen that in a while.
What?
Because now it's school. School's in, and they're on field trips. There's like 3 groups of young people here learning about how evil our government is. These kids are going to learn how screwed up our government is today.
Question, Lefty, where do I get the copy of this stream so that way I can share it to my pages?
Oh, it's on YouTube. Sativa Cross on YouTube, and it's live there, and you can share it from there.
And I didn't mean to ask that, just so you
No,
could plug yourself.
That's
Oh,
a
no,
great
that's
idea.
good.
Kind of a good
That's
That's a
a
great
good-
idea. You can find
That's a good advertisement. Actually,
Sativa
we
Cross
need
on
that.
YouTube and Sativa Cross on Instagram. We're out here fighting for cannabis patients and for wheelchair access.
Oh, look, there we are.
Across
So
the
there is no
nation.
wheelchair access to this lawn. There's you can't get on this lawn if you're in a wheelchair. So we're out here fighting for that because we have to set up our own ramp if you want to actually come on this lawn in a wheelchair. So when you go inside, tell the politicians that we need wheelchair access because we don't have wheelchair access in New Jersey. And that's something that's important because a lot of people are in wheelchairs and they need help and they're suffering and they're hurting and we got to help them out. So yeah, look at hey kids. All right, right on. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Woo. Yes. Freedom.
where
Let's
you
fight for
Make
wheelchair rights,
changes.
guys.
This
When
is
you
where
grow
you
up,
make changes.
Yeah, a wheelchair activist, please. We need them. We need more wheelchair activists.
You got to fight for your right for a wheelchair.
Yeah. You got to fight
For
your right.
for wheelchair access.
Yeah. Woo!
It's the second time I knocked this thing over. See, now you know why I use a rubber top.
Yeah,
silicone top.
of course.
Because I am just a mess. Trying to take a hit here.
Hey,
There
Lefty,
we go. Mm.
find my
Hey,
cards. I need my cards in.
say what?
Wednesday cards.
You're hold on. I can't see it and I can't hear you.
I need these cards passed out nationwide. Cannabis Patient Awareness Day. Honeybee Thomas.
What is
Pass them out.
Cannabis Patient Awareness Day? What is that?
It's where you go to your state house on July 10th to be the voice for the sick and the dying, for the cannabis patients who need to be heard about what they need. They need all kinds of things, like they need to be able to smoke cannabis anywhere, like Jersey does in Oregon. We need that in Oregon. We need copay prices. We need dispensaries just for medical patients, not medical and recreational. We need more pharmacists to help with ailments, cannabis pharmacists. Who wants to be a cannabis pharmacist?
Me.
I want to be a cannabis pharmacist when I grow up,
Okay,
however long that
Or a
takes.
farmer, cannabis farmer, pharmacist, farmer, whatever. Both.
pharmacist,
I want to make
like
farm.
a pharmacist, like
I
a
want
real
to farm
pharmacist.
it,
My,
and I want oil. I want cannabis oil for my pain.
no, you have to be a pharmacist, not that.
No. I want to
No.
grow my own weed, and I want to make my own
No.
oil for my own pain. That's it. Leave me alone. Have the government leave me alone. I want to grow my weed. But no, I go to jail for 5 years for my pain. 5 years while these other rich people get to grow weed.
Yeah.
That's not what we
Like
voted
us.
on.
Like us, we get to just give it away for free. Here. No. We have parades and we just throw it out to all the adults.
Every other
Adult
state that
parades.
has,
Weed parades?
yeah, weed parade.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Elbow wrist, puff, puff, pass, elbow wrist,
Imagine a
puff, pass.
420 parade. Oh my
yeah,
god.
we need a
Yeah.
420 parade.
Yeah, you're welcome. I am here
710
for
parade.
entertainment purposes.
We need a 710 parade. But
Parades every
That's a
day.
lot of dab rigs. You're gonna need nectar collectors.
Yeah, we'll need that, and we'll need
Yeah.
Oh
We'll
my
need baby
goodness.
bongs.
We
Baby
gotta
bongs
close
everywhere.
the streets. Gotta close the street down.
Where the streets have too many bongs. That was dumb. But I'm sure Lefty could think of a song. You know, we go U2 where the streets have no names.
Oh no!
I saw them in concert.
I almost lost all my weed.
Yeah, be careful. It's really
What?
windy over here.
Oh, that's why I can't hear you very well sometimes.
Yeah, I have the things on the mic too, and they're still blowing.
Mm. Good thing you're not
I
at
don't know
the
how you're
porn
doing
shop.
it. Oh, you're packing
Good thing
bowls.
you're not
Okay,
at-
I'm like, how are you gonna roll a joint?
Yeah, no,
You know,
I
when
tried
you're
to
at-
roll.
when you're
it,
at the
and
porn
wind was
shop-
nah.
What?
When you're at the porn
Where's-
shop, that you got to be careful what you say.
You're
Rolling.
at the porn
You're
shop?
at the porn shop?
You know,
What?
when you're gonna have the dispensary at the old porn shop.
Oh God.
Isn't it true?
It's next door, and then they're gonna raise that building.
Oh, well, see, you're
So
gonna
we're
be
getting
right by
all
the
the
porn
stuff.
shop.
We're getting all the stuff from the porn shop. They have a big set of double H breasts that I'm gonna take and use for breast cancer awareness. They have
Oh,
a
that's nice.
multitude of other body parts that I'm gonna use for other disease awareness, like colon cancer and penile cancer. We're gonna change that, all that the stuff that they use for sex, we're gonna change it for education now.
Mm.
So yeah.
So
So I
not
told them,
only you're gonna do cannabis awareness, wheelchair awareness, now you're gonna do anatomy
colon
awareness.
cancer and breast cancer awareness, because those are we lost Lorraine to breast cancer a couple of years ago. So
Ailments.
that's
Or
kind of near
ailment
and dear to me, because you find out what
awareness.
you find out what
Ailment awareness.
you find out what breaks your heart, and
Awareness.
that's when you find your purpose in life, is when you find out what breaks your heart. And,
Linda.
Broke my heart.
Ailment awareness. Ailment awareness. Linda. Lefty. Now that I have your attention, ailment awareness. Awareness, ailment awareness, and wheelchair awareness. You get it? You get it?
Get
Is
it?
it
How about
funny?
now? How about now?
Are we there yet?
Get it?
We there
You got
yet?
it? Should I do a dance? Get it, get it, get it, get it.
This is kind of awesome. We're just chilling in public and getting high and talking shit.
Mad shit from
glorious.
nationwide, from
Nation, coast to coast.
Coast to coast.
I love that.
coast to coast.
shit
We're
talking.
fucking right. So
My favorite quote of the week was from Michael J. Fox. I saw him being interviewed, and he was like shaking really bad because he doesn't take his medication. He doesn't like the side effects, so he's really like shaking. And I really love him that he's out there.
shaken bacon.
Just
Okay, I need to
showing
get
the
my.
world how
okay,
he's
I'll-
suffering. He's showing the world how he's suffering.
You can have any of that if you want it.
Yeah, help
Help
yourself.
help yourself.
So what Michael J. Fox said, he says, optimism is sustainable. If you find something to be grateful for, then you have something to look forward to. I was like, whoa, you're going through all that with that kind of a positive attitude. That's amazing. That's what it takes to get through something like that, though. You got to have that positive attitude. And here, I'll repeat it. Optimism is sustainable. Just that. That's a lot. That's good for me. Optimism is sustainable. If you find something to be grateful for, then you have something to look forward to. Well, thank you, Michael J. Fox, for that gem. I love that guy. I loved him growing up. I love him even more now.
Yeah. It's
Lefty.
unfortunate what happened to him, but he is handling it very gracefully and using it as a beacon for hope for other people. So you gotta almost admire that.
Creating awareness for
Not almost, you have to admire.
yeah,
that.
you have to admire creating awareness for that and living that awareness. A lot of disabled people do that. At the Montclair Disability Pride Parade, I saw a lot of that. People in wheelchairs just fighting for their lives, and knowing that they can't get into half of these buildings, can't get up here on the State House lawn, can't get to half of those buildings across the street. Look across the street; it's all steps. How do you get in those buildings with a wheelchair? You can't. What's that, Honeybee?
Will you send Tony a link, please?
Send Tony a link.
Yeah, he asked. I guess he's ready to be on. It shows a picture of his face, but we'll hear his voice. So he said, please. I said, okay. Are you doing that? That's so kind of you. So he's ready to talk about California and all the things that he's doing in California. So I saw something in the news about mushrooms is getting closer and closer to legalization, and that's been one of his big backs is secret psilocybin in California. So I'm sure he has lots to talk about that. And also, he is our representative in California. Is he here?
Yes, he's going to the State House in California.
Yes, he already has his permit to go there. He's ready for the rally. He's getting all his peeps gathered together to meet us down there on our nationwide Zoom call. And that's what we're doing on this. When we have, every time we are live, we want as many people to join us so we can continue to practice, so we can be really, really good for a 710 nationwide call, because we anticipate this going viral. We anticipate it going live and seen by a lot of people that do make a difference and that want to help us make a difference by their generous donations. So we're not going away.
What we need is a cannabis patient bill of rights that every state can take part in writing, and talk about what each state needs, and make a nice list of what everybody wants and needs, every patient. Because in New Jersey, we need a lot. And I know we're fighting over crumbs here, but if enough states get together, we'll figure out what crumbs we could fight over. And maybe we won't have to fight over crumbs. Maybe we'll get our whole loaf that we need. You know, I don't know who the president's gonna be.
Federal legalization.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, who's going to deschedule it? Biden or Trump? I don't know.
Honestly, I think if Biden gets a second term, he might turn on that and actually like, because his original stance was he wasn't going to legalize, but I think honestly that might be something where, and maybe we could, I'm not maybe just us, but push him that way, you know, because like that's the one way, that would be the one issue that would solely get Democrats in office, you know, if they promised federal legalization, because it's not just Biden. We also need Democrats to take the House back and remain in power in the Senate for that to happen, because there's no way the Republicans as they are, or especially the fascist ones, the Trump Republicans, are gonna want to go for a federal legalization. So we'd need majority in all houses and all houses of Congress, and also in the presidency, for federal legalization to go through. So I don't know.
We have the numbers.
We're close in the Senate. It's like 50-50 split. We could, if we got a couple more seats, I think we could flip it. And it does seem like ever since like they overturned Roe v. Wade, ever since the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, that Democrats have been doing better and better. The last midterm, Democrats didn't lose as many seats as it was projected. So it was there was supposed to be a red wave where they were supposed to get slaughtered, and it didn't happen. So that's actually a really good sign going forward as far as cannabis legalization or any sort of decriminalization of other drugs, because I feel like that we're going to get police reform. We're going to get all sorts of things if we can keep progressive. Let's put an emphasis on progressive Democrats in office, because we don't want any of the neoliberal types. But Biden is kind of a neoliberal. It's one of the lesser of two evils, but at the same time, when the other evil is either Ron DeSantis or Trump, who are both very much for a fascist police state, then it's like kind of like, okay, well, I don't know if that's your opinion of the issue, but that's based off my political analysis of the issue. I think that's kind of the short and skinny of it.
You think they should federalize all the police? They were talking about that too. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, that sounds like police state shit to me. Like authoritarian. I don't know.
How I feel about that, because in one way it might help, because every police department's different. You know, there's a wide range of when I went on the I&E tour asking where you could smoke weed, every police department had their own like different things and rules, and it's just different.
I am and I'm going to have to explain this term, because a lot of people see this as inflammatory, but I'm for defunding the police. And what I mean by defunding the police is not completely abolishing, because that's what when you say defund, a lot of right wingers jump straight to abolishing. No, what I mean is, instead of having police answer calls for drug or mental illness calls, have the first person be a social worker that is able to mediate the situation, and have police there for backup. You know what I mean? So that way there's going to be less incidents of police brutality against people who are either mentally ill or just simply drug users who might be having an episode while they're on whatever drug of choice they have. I don't believe these people deserve a bullet in them. I believe they deserve compassion and help. So I feel like I'm more towards the side of defunding police than having a federal police.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. The whole drug war needs to be defunded.
It was a complete failure and only really kept the police state in power.
Yeah, the war on homelessness with the police, that doesn't need to be done. That and the prostitution also.
It's class war, honestly.
The whole thing.
It's really like because the rich people will do whatever they want. They'll do whatever drugs, whatever prostitution, whatever that they want. It's only bad when you're poor and do it. So
Right.
it's like at that point, you might as well just decrim everything. Like not everything, but yeah, I mean,
Pretty much everything. Pretty
Yeah.
much everything, except if you're hurting me or my puppy or my cat. Yeah, and
yeah, or children. Yeah, children and animals are precious, so therefore should be
I'm
protected.
pretty much libertarian on everything else,
Yeah,
except
same.
when it comes to like
Murder,
yeah.
rape, shit like that. Yeah.
yeah, and
Those,
and
those
human-
laws matter. Like as long as you're not committing violence to somebody else.
Yeah.
Or I don't give a
Yeah.
shit if you commit violence to yourself because that's yourself. But I would just, let me take that back. I would hope that you don't, but
Yeah.
it's not gonna hurt anybody but you. So like I don't know. I'm very much for as long as you're not hurting anybody else, then what's the problem?
Yeah, the only issue I have with libertarians is it's human rights issues. Like if you have no wheelchair access, and I think you should be compelled to fix it. Those are the things I think you should have laws about, helping the sick people like that need help, helping the downtrodden.
I consider myself a leftist libertarian, which is actually where the root of libertarianism came from. I don't know if you knew that, but it wasn't really always a right-wing ideology. That's more of an American thing. It started very much over in Europe as like almost more of like a socialist libertarianism.
Socialist libertarianism.
Yeah, basically.
You have history on that?
Like the idea that it's the government is supposed to be there to help but not harm you. So like therefore like anything like government the eye in the sky, big brother, the government surveillance, that would be a no-no. Any like privatized prisons, stuff like that would be a no-no. They're supposed to be there to provide things like help with poverty, stuff like that, help with healthcare. They're supposed to help us, and it's supposed to be for the people, by the people.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of our we took a lot of our constitutional like our constitution was basically a redraft of the European Magna Carta. So it's like it's almost the same thing, but the American version. So it's like, why can't we take other European values and apply them here? Like why are we the only country without socialized healthcare? The fact that we're the only country with medical debt, and that disproportionately hurts people with disabilities who are usually on fixed incomes and can't afford to, they're just getting by. So it's like, why are we forcing poverty upon our disabled people? Like it's basically like stay in your placeism. So it's like, fuck, I don't know.
You're one medical diagnosis away from bankruptcy in this country.
Yeah, it's terrible. And it's like, why are we normalizing this so a bunch of pharmaceutical companies and insurance companies can make a fuck ton of money? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
As long as they put the last first, but the capitalist system, I believe that we should have health care. I believe we should I believe in a lot of different things. Like I'm not left wing or right wing. I'm kind of like, I think for myself, and like I believe in the Second Amendment. And
I'm 2A. I'm pro 2A.
Here's the problem though, with the Declaration of Independence, we couldn't get through the first sentence without lying. It said all men are created equal.
Yeah, while we had slaves.
That was a lie right there. Well, the first sentence was a lie. So think how that's going to work out.
Women and African Americans only gained the vote right to vote a little more than 100 years ago. So the whole all men are created equal, they meant rich white men, property owning white men.
And
that's what the Constitution was written for.
And this is what I'm talking about. No mens rea. They used to have black people listed as 3/5 of a person.
Yep.
Right?
No.
I am the law.
That was the law. That was the law.
Yep.
So who was wrong? The people were wrong, or the state? The state's wrong.
Now you also had founding fathers like Thomas Paine, he was actually pretty radical. He was one of the few founding fathers who didn't own slaves and was actually actively against the practice. So there were some of the signers of the Declaration that actually meant it, but yeah, most of them did. So
that first paper was bunk. It was a lie. The first paper they drew up.
But it doesn't mean that it can't be true.
It's almost true.
It doesn't mean it's not something we shouldn't strive for. I think that's the real meaning of patriotism, is trying to make those words match reality. And I
Yeah.
think unfortunately we see a lot of the people on the right that are bowing to fascism kind of going against human rights and making it more untrue, as they think they're the patriots, but they're the ones that are doing the opposite of patriotism. It's like, I think of patriotism as the gentleman said earlier, love thy neighbor, the golden rule, like do unto others as you would have done to you. So like when you're sitting there and you're
My favorite scripture.
when you're sitting there persecuting the LGBTQ community, Black people, immigrants, poor people, the disabled, like how is that living to whatever standard of patriotism or even religiosity on the right that we see? Well, how is that adhering to that? Because like, what would Jesus do? Would Jesus be teaching you to hate people, or would he be teaching you to love everybody? Like that's real. I'm not really religious, but I'm seeing the hypocrisy in what they're saying. And I believe fully that he would be on the side of love. So I don't know.
Yeah, my church is like that, but there's a division among the church people with Republican Jesus and the homeless Jesus.
Yeah, Republican Jesus with his M16 and his mullet.
Yes. Yes. Yeah,
White Republican Jesus.
I
yes.
prefer the radical Jesus who fought the government and was homeless and helped people, helped the disabled. 68% of his miracles were for the disabled. I like that Jesus. I don't like the guy
healed the blind.
Yeah, healed the blind. The
hung
guy
out with prostitutes and lepers.
The helpful Jesus.
Yeah,
not the Republican Jesus that they have here with the shotgun. I don't like that, but that's true. People used to leave church and go play African Dodger. They used to leave church, go to the church parking lot, and have a fair, a bazaar, whatever they call it, and play African Dodger. Those are Christians. Christians playing African Dodger, thinking it's all good because our forefathers disregarded it. So why don't we? Our forefathers didn't care about Black people. Why should we care about Black people?
Yeah.
That was hundreds of years of that shit.
Yeah, well, and now they're getting mad when we're like, yeah, it's time to change. So
it's still that way in Sayreville. You go to Sayreville, bunch of racists in there.
And a lot of it is also capitalism trying to maintain itself because through divide and conquer. They want us to hate each other. They strictly enforce the culture war topics, so that way we're too busy fighting each other to fight them. Yeah, I mean, they know we're the bigger group and that the only power that they have is keeping us hating each other. So, by doing shit like this and spreading awareness, I think we're kind of undoing the programming to get people to hate each other. So that's why that's why I roll with you, bro. Like I think this is your movement is amazing, and I'm glad that you invited me here to be part of it.
I'm glad you got out of Facebook jail to come here.
Yeah, right. All because I called out a guy that was condoning date rape and said that he was a pig. That's the world we live in, where you can call somebody who's condoning date rape a pig, but they can condone date rape and not get put in Facebook jail. It's kind of bizarre, but that again, it all ties into they want us to fight each other. I mean, Mark Zuckerberg was in court for this very thing. The whole algorithm of Facebook encourages posts that are argumentative to get us. That's the ones that get more reach, is the ones that divide. And if you post anything positivity, that's why those posts usually only get like 1 or 2 likes. Whereas if you're fighting with somebody, you'll get like 200 comments and 1 million likes. That's because they want divide and conquer.
Yeah, they love that. Tony from California, what's up, my man?
Am I live on the show?
Yes, you are live, and I can't hang up on you, so don't play that game with me.
Hi.
This is Tony
Tony.
Three Times.
I missed you so much.
Hi,
So
honeybee.
funny.
Are you live? Is this really you?
It's me. Look, my
Isn't
mouth
that-
is moving.
No. Turn your head.
Turn your head and cough. Turn your head and
Okay.
cough. That's what he did. And that's what he did.
For
He
ailments.
turned his head and cough.
I'm just getting over bronchitis. Allergy season kicked my ass.
Wow. Me too.
Yeah, it's allergy
Hi.
season. It's allergy season in Sonoma County right now. Everybody's been sneezing like fucking retards. Ooh, that's a bad word.
Yeah,
That's
a no-no word. That's a slur.
Wow.
Shame.
Wow. Wow. Okay, bye now. Okay, you're done. Yeah.
What's going on,
up,
Tony?
I'm medicated too heavily for 9 o'clock in the morning. But I wanted to make sure the Zoom call worked. I'm afraid when I get it to Sacramento, it's not going to work.
It's gonna work. Do you have a hotspot?
I do have a hotspot.
Okay, I got my hotspot on,
Made.
and I'm working my hotspot to see how that works too. So
Good. Yeah,
Good job. We're all
I was just testing the hotspot.
Oh, good. That's exactly why we're here today, is to test and get ready, because we are practicing practice for the big day, July 10th, Cannabis Patient Awareness Day. And Tony, tell us about what your status is in California.
Well, we have the permit secured for the State House lawn in Sacramento. Should be very interesting. I think it'll be the first time we did a State House in California.
Good job. Good job.
And we've been doing a Tuesday afternoon on the KOWS 92.5 radio station here in Occidental, California. So we've been announcing it out on the radio. And we have the Decrim California. My Decrim California, my mushroom crew is, we just filed our paperwork with the state to start our ballot initiative to decriminalize psilocybin mushrooms in California. So it's actually in public comment period. If anybody wants to log into the state government and public comment about legalization or decriminalization of mushrooms. And then once that public comment period
I saw they're
ends,
in the news.
Yeah, mushrooms is it's kind of like the new wave right now. Oregon decriminalized, Colorado decriminalized, Berkeley and Oakland here in California decriminalized. So now we're trying to do the whole state of California. But we'll probably start once all the paperwork is absolutely done and we get through public comment period, we'll announce the actual date that we'll start doing signatures, but it'll be probably like the end of July. And then we'll have 6 months to get, I think it's 550,000 signatures that we have to get. So we got lots of work to do here in California.
Are there other states? This is Jim Miller. Are there other states besides New Jersey? What's up, maybe? We're doing the same exact thing here in New Jersey. The senator who doesn't want home grow for adults nor patients put up a bill to legalize magic mushrooms.
Yeah, I just see an article about it from Hetty, New Jersey the other day. I saw they're trying to push that.
Well, that means that we have future information we will be coming upon to share. We'll learn something here in New Jersey that might apply to you in California.
Excellent.
Other states may have already done this, where we can also look to them. And that is exactly what we're doing on 710, trying to get as many states able to share information about medical cannabis. And in the process, anything else that's also pivotal in both states, like right now, it would be mushrooms. The irony here is patients have a home grow medical marijuana bill. And our Senate president, before he's Senate president, he also was the main sponsor of the Senate medical marijuana bill that we passed ultimately in 2010. So he was good with home grow then for patients, but not now, and not for adults till our legalization program is up and running. So, he bases that on something that, he has a leg to stand on and all. But the fact that he is authored a magic mushroom bill where you don't need to register, you don't need to have a doctor. There's no oversight at all. I mean, medically speaking, and we're doing it for medical reasons. Now, I applaud it. I love that it's going to get done, but that people can grow it themselves with no oversight. And we're hearing for patients shouldn't be allowed to grow it because there's no way to have oversight. So he's trying to eat his cake and have it too. And I'm in a position myself, I can't let that happen. I can't let it go unnoticed here in New Jersey. I mean, you can easily see in California how ridiculous that is to have a bill that would allow patients to grow only 4 plants, and 4 mature and 4 immature. And it would be under pretty strict supervision, I would imagine, to some degree. I mean, not like somebody's coming to the houses, but he is not even letting that be posted for a hearing for 2 years. So basically, there's a good bill that isn't allowed to be heard in an informational hearing because of the same man who's going to have people able to grow their own mushrooms before this bill even gets heard.
Well, you know
And,
what? There's no mushroom dispensaries that are filling his pockets with money
exactly.
to keep everybody away from home grow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there are the reasons, but it's like we know there are their reasons, which are reasons they can't articulate as well as we can articulate why they're not good reasons to the general public who here's the actual true surface thing. So basically saying he's okay to grow a hallucinogenic, but not something that can dull your grandmother's arthritis pain. How'd that sound? So anyway, it's as I can't really be as forward as I want here in New Jersey about that, because I want them to be able to grow their own. Of course I do. But I don't think they should be able to do that first before a hearing on a bill that the same man could just refuse to let it be voted on. He didn't have to stop it at the information. He didn't have to stop the information. He did that. Oh, let's see, must be a reason why. Yeah, he doesn't want the information to get out because for patients, it's going to be a no-brainer. As soon as that happens for patients, the rest of the adult population is going to say, what about us? He doesn't want to have that conversation because he got big pressure and didn't have to have the conversation, and it's kind of died down. There isn't a big, we want to grow our own. It's a standard push, but it's really not getting the traction it did before. So it's just a strange thing dealing with things in New Jersey here, and I imagine equally strange in size state that you have. I mean, what it must take to get anything done.
I still can't believe that you guys don't have
you-
a ballot initiative process there. That's one of the biggest problems in New Jersey is that you don't have a way to just do the signatures and put it up yourself.
I'll tell you why. A lot of people said that before. So there was a ballot question. Did we want the right to do that? We voted no. That was
Unbelievable.
back in the 80s. I believe it was in the 80s. I haven't really bothered to look it up, but I remember then thinking, let me get this straight. We just voted down the ability to have an initiative. I mean,
Well,
we
yeah,
can have a referendum.
How are you going to vote away your right to affect your government properly?
Our government that couldn't get 21 votes out of 40 in the Senate to have legalization done, they put it up for a referendum. That's not the initiative process. That's the legislation process of getting it on, and it passed 2-1. So 2-1, they couldn't get something done that people wanted done 2-1. They couldn't get that 21st vote. And one of Lefty's senator is the main reason. That's right. That's right. I dragged you back in now. He thought he was going to hang back for a little bit. Now that he knows I run off like this while I'm getting high.
I am surprised he didn't get up and run to the green room.
Yeah.
Oh, too.
Yeah, we are in a field of weed.
Yeah, it looks good on YouTube.
Well,
it looks like you guys are sitting right there in a big old farm.
Yeah, I love it.
Looking the way we are, one thing we have an advantage of here in New Jersey at the State House is it's the second oldest state house in the nation. And I don't mean that to say that's a good thing in any way other than when they planned it out, they put it right on the main road. So right now, Lefty's car is parked approximately 75 feet from the corner of the building. You know, we're right there. And when we were in front of the State House proper next door, before they were doing the restoration,
What is that?
we were right at the main steps in, you know, and we use that to our advantage. And we set up 40 traffic cones for one lane of traffic for Governor Christie whenever he entered. And, you know, so we take advantage of being right on the sidewalk.
Yeah,
And,
we run into great people here.
yes,
Hi, sir.
right-
Who are you? What are you doing here?
My name is Luddy Austin. I'm the legislative director for the Department of New Jersey Veterans of Foreign War. And I'm with Ken Hagman. We just like everyone to call their state legislators and ask them to pass A 3604, which will provide proportional property tax to veterans.
And whose bill is that? You know?
Assemblywoman Tucker.
Okay.
Oh, right
Thank you.
on. We like her.
Yeah. And what's going on today? Is just-
We're just going out here. We're going to demand that they bring the bill to the floor for a vote.
I mean, how, if you don't mind me asking, because this is what we do too. And
Right.
I love seeing somebody do what is open for them to do. It takes a couple people to get a message for the masses across. So first of all, thanks for your service then and now.
All right. Thank you. And y'all continue on the
Yeah.
way.
And
Hey, ask him to
we're fighting
repeat the
for
bill
extra-
number.
A 3604.
Thank you.
Nice. As you can see, we fight for wheelchair accessibility. There's no wheelchair access for disabled vets up here on
Actually,
this lawn.
one of our members are not able to come in today because of that.
Why? Because of the building?
Yes.
What room?
They said they can't get into the building, the access for wheelchairs.
He's right.
He needs your
Look. There's a We
Yeah,
should
can he
connect- we
borrow
should
the
connect.
ramp?
You might not know, but
When we come back out,
the
'cause we gotta
heat-
build this
Yeah,
out.
come back.
he
We got to talk.
a joint resolution from the
Joint-
legislature.
Get it? Joint
Yeah, no,
resolution.
on accessibility issues. Yeah.
And you'll see across the street, you can't get in any of these businesses across the street.
You want him.
There's police stations without wheelchair access. There's post offices without wheelchair access. I mean, it's bad. Yes, sir.
You don't
Thanks,
have
guys.
a card, Lefty?
I have a brochure,
Oh, man.
That
Tell him
brochure.
he needs a card. right?
but when you come back out, I'll give you a brochure. Yeah. See, these are my people.
You,
that I'm
do
fighting
know
for.
how cheap cards are and you can do them yourself, right? You just don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be, oh, I got a card.
Talk to the mic.
Yeah.
Can't hear you. There you go.
I didn't want to hear me. I want to be that voice in the background.
That was good.
Yeah, that was.
See, this is why I love coming in Trenton, because you never know who you're going to run into. And the connection was made, and things may.
They're about access. They have somebody that couldn't be here today because of the access problems, and they're telling it to you in passing.
You
Of
got to
all-
be kidding
Of
me.
all people,
You got to
you,
be kidding
I
me.
don't, I'm sorry, you do have access here, but it's not like you have cannabis signs around. You don't have accessibility signs. They could not recognize you without your Bayonne bomber mask. What do you call that? What you wear?
El Rampador.
Yeah, but what was that originally?
That's a Mexican
Luchador.
wrestler. Luchador. Yeah, luchador.
Okay.
It's a legit mask from Mexico. It was
One of the
hand-stitched in Mexico.
One of the
That's awesome.
dispensaries here on 420 had a luchador wrestling match. I thought of Lefty.
Nice.
Well, you know, looking back on what you do, just that recent reposting of Bong Holio's first metal detector.
Oh,
I mean, Bong Holio
oh.
and how they didn't know what to do. And the fact that, of course, he goes through on a bomb and beep, now what? Cut to Bong Holio
Sir,
outside his exoskeleton.
take off your coat, sir.
Yeah, and now there's the empty bong getting wanded. Watch again. He had a hand he started to put through the hole. Oh, dark hole. You know, he pulled his hand back. He didn't actually. What was he gonna find
love
there?
that.
Yeah, but you really put them into a position.
I love that.
Slow down.
That is definitely one of the best videos that Bong Holio was ever in. That one's just
Yeah,
unreal.
that was a good one.
Anyway, 710, I guess every now and then somebody should say oil day because people don't realize
Oil day.
upside down 710 spells oil.
Yeah.
Oil day.
You know, now I'm assuming that wasn't a coincidence, but you know, 1 out of 365 isn't that much of a coincidence when you think about it. And you know, for patients, oil is more prevalent than for cannabis consumers of my type.
Since
Although
I
I
s-
gotta say,
Since I saw you,
Edible-
Jim, on 710 last year, I've sent Senator Scutari about 100 letters, snail mail, and every one of them at some point references Jim Miller deserves home grow.
really,
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
man, you're the man, Tony.
You the man, brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes,
Well,
sometimes that's the whole gist of the letter. Sometimes it's just an add-in.
You wrote more letters than the entire community in Jersey.
Well,
Since I moved to California 6 years ago, I've sent more than 1,000 back to New Jersey.
wow.
Yeah, and it's legit, man. It's
Well, Lefty
crazy.
and I both have snail mail letters, even more slow than regular
Yeah,
snail.
I'm gonna read mine.
That would be us, because you know, I always say no, the playing field for medical marijuana, medical cannabis patients, but when I said it, mostly everybody called it marijuana that long. It's not level, but it's not a plane that's tilted like a pan of something. There's undulations in it, and it's in flux. It's changing. You know, the boundaries, and where it is at least equal for us or better, we got to play real good. And what we're settling into this year, I am, and I'm dragging people with me, is you can email legislator, and whatever you get as a reply, you can copy and paste it and put it on a billboard. They can't say boo about what you emailed them. Therefore, every conversation is out of context and up to, you know, when you do things publicly. That's quite the constraint. So, you know, exploiting that.
You know, they have those digital billboards that you can pay just to have it flash up every now and then. That's actually a pretty price effective way that you could put that up and you could have it all in New Jersey.
Well, you know, it is something that not only you can put it up, but doing something like that often becomes media worthy in some bizarre respect. Even just a picture of it while it's on, you know, then can make the social media rounds. So a billboard actually goes a lot further than it used to. So that's a great idea. I didn't do justice to a pretty good. What was it?
All right.
Yeah, this one just.
I have my letter here to Senator Cody. You want to hear it?
I do.
Okay. Dear Senator Dick
It's look good now.
Cody. What? Oh. Dear Senator Dick
Cody.
Cody.
See, Lefty, his name is Dick Cody. Everybody calls him Dick Cody. But when he talks about him, he calls him Senator Dick Cody. He's just putting a way too long post.
No, you didn't say it right. It's Senator Dick.
Oh, little yawn. You know.
Cody. That's his
So
name.
what is it with all your not getting correspondence return, making legitimate requests now and then?
3 times.
Yeah. And now this is
Ignored.
This is one that you're going to hand deliver to the Senate Majority Office that you can walk into. This is where they do their Senate Democratic business.
You want to do it now? After I read it, want to do it?
After, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
good.
okay, well,
Because then Honeybee and Tony can host a show and we'll go inside
did you bring mine?
and I'll be Facebook. Yours is right here.
Yeah, see,
I-
Lefty, I don't have a printer, so Lefty had to print one out, mine for me, and I'm bringing a letter into Senate President Scutari. Now, when you hand deliver it, that's one of the purposes of that office. They will put it in their inbox, on their desk, whatever. But it says, I not only know where you work, I can walk in anytime I want
So it says here, Senator Dick Cody, Merriam-Webster Dictionary defines courage of conviction as the courage to do what you believe is right. You have showed an extreme ability to demonstrate the courage of your convictions relating to mental wellness. I am offering you a chance to demonstrate your courage of conviction further by helping a bill get posted for a hearing in the Senate Health Committee. It's a bipartisan bill that you will vote against, should it ever be posted for a voting session after having an informal hearing. We both know that Senate President Scutari would not change his mind about not allowing Senator Vitale to post medical cannabis home grow bill S342 for a non-voting hearing just because you ask him to do so. So, benefit from a created beneficial perception that you support a fair playing field for medical cannabis patients, just as you would for patients who rely on affordable but prescribed dangerous addictive drugs. Scutari's suppression of public testimony, both pro and con, which would be gleaned from a hearing, is de facto censorship of information that you should believe you could factually counteract, expose, by way of accurate and verifiable contradiction. Your seat on the Health Committee, of course, would allow you to do that in real time during a hearing on record. You would even have the chance to expose my testimony as being worthless, as you think it must be. However, I do not believe that you possess the courage of conviction to do this. Coward. I said that. I'm going to add that in. I'm going to pencil that in there. No, all right. I won't do it. Fine. Even though you know that asking Senator Scutari to allow S342 to be posted for a hearing would be met with dismissal by our Senate president. All I am asking you to do is ask Senator Scutari to allow Joe Vitale to post S342 for an informal, non-voting hearing that would offer you the appearance of having the courage and conviction without having to prove it. I must not assume that you are already aware that postpartum depression is now an allowable indication to enter New Jersey's medical cannabis program. At least do a cursory Google search for postpartum depression and cannabis and briefly look at the first things that come up. This bill is not about you or about me for that matter. We should both care enough to not ignore the fact that a hearing is necessary to get this right rather than run from it. Your constituent, Edward Lefty Grimes. I love it.
Yeah, you know what?
Mic drop, but I'm not going to drop your mic because that would be disrespectful.
Ouch.
That's good. That's really good. And your Senator Cody, his wife had postpartum depression and it affected her pretty negatively. Now, for those that don't know, Senator Cody cares very much about mental illness and awareness. And he went in incognito, in disguise, and became an inpatient for 24 hours for an expose. Who does that? A man who has the courage of his conviction for making sure mental illness is not swept away the way it used to be so easily. So one time he was in
mental health right there.
Yeah, that's a God wink if I've ever seen one.
Go.
He was Senator Cody was into 1015 New Jersey radio station, I believe. And I don't know if it was Opie and I forget who's what.
Oh,
but anyway, one of them made a joke not earlier about postpartum and depression, and at least it did involve a microwave oven or something like that, which is like a pretty cruel thing to say if it was specifically at somebody, but it wasn't. It's just like a tone deaf joke that shock jocks like to make, right, Lefty?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. So Senator Cody, while he was there, told whoever it was that he was on his way to the office, that if they were there, he'd offer to take them outside and kick their ass right now. In other words, he offered to fight them. He felt that much about it. So
put him up.
In the end, to add, you know, I hope he knows that was to him personally, that last part, that it also is good for what ailed his wife. And, you wouldn't say, Google search this without Google searching yourself and knowing what he's going to find. So the point is, it's a really incognito below the belt shot, making it personal with him, but then again, isn't as not personal for everybody. So that's pretty good. Now I, on the other hand, I have
You have a letter right to Senator Scutari.
yeah, the reason
Oh, boy.
Senator Scutari
Oh man.
is because he's singularly in the way of home grow for patients for 2 years. He's not my senator, don't care. I get to put it in his box. See, if I email him, I'm not his constituent. It won't get answered. I won't know if it got seen. When I drop this off, the deal is they make sure somebody from his office gets it. It's akin to a certified letter. And I don't really care who particularly signs for it, because, it just gets to where it goes. Now, I've never talked with Senator Scutari in person. He is well aware of who I am. He's always seemed cold to me when we've had a course of talk, which is almost never. It'd be like just before or after a vote. And there's probably reasons for that.
Gotta catch him drunk at a Bruce Springsteen concert.
Right? Oh, yeah. Well, now he has his own Senate president office. In other words, I'm going to go give to the Senate office, the office as a whole, not just his own private office, because we also asked to talk to who's in charge. So I want to tell him my plans for Senator Scutari. What don't you want to know? You don't have to give me anything. Whoever's in charge, let me explain this to him. Anyway, it gives you that up close. So, Senate President Scutari, my late wife and I started advocating for the rights of multiple sclerosis patients and others to have medical cannabis provisions established in New Jersey in 1991. To generate interest, I pushed Cheryl's wheelchair from Seaside Park to Trenton in 1993 with her at home in her hospital bed. 58 miles in 25 hours, complete with signage. That is what it took to garner any media or legislative interest at all back then. The Governor Florio's Commission of Health, Dr. Bruce Siegel, at least bothered to create the perception of him being as helpful as it could be. We fought with the National MS Society starting in 1992 because of the purposely erroneous information they sent me when I inquired about a 1979 Journal of the American Association article titled "Marijuana May Lessen Spasticity of MS." So somebody was writing about that from the Journal of American Medical Association. That's when I read that. That's the day I became an advocate. Anyway, that's not part of the letter. I just I'm back to it. Anyway, proper respect here would dictate that you Google search Cheryl Miller, medical marijuana NJ, to understand her advocacy and activism, that which helped lead to your mother's ability to legally treat her MS with cannabis. That's right. Repeat that. He'll be reading me tell him that I helped get medical marijuana legal for people with MS, just like his mother, because she's a patient. She's in the program. That is what I'm asking you to do here. Understand why I do what I do before continuing to ignore everything about S342 that would help people like your mother. For those who unfortunately do not have the money it takes to purchase an uninterrupted supply of dispensary cannabis. It is expensive, isn't it? I could not afford a constant supply of illegal marijuana for Cheryl, even at the end when she suffered due to our financial limitations. I still bear the guilt of failing her in that regard, and that is still happening with MS patients and their loved ones in New Jersey right now. You don't have to know them personally to know that is true. Allow Senate Health Committee Chairman Joe Vitelli to post S342 for a hearing, as he said he will do when you finally permit him to do so. Primary sponsor Senator Singleton formally asked Chairman Vitelli to post his bill on December 16th, 2022. Please do not continue to keep patients locked out of the starting gate of a bill becoming law. You know how important this can be for multiple sclerosis patients, but you don't know how it feels to be prevented from helping a loved one who is suffering from the lack of financial ability to purchase an uninterrupted supply of medical cannabis in New Jersey. Trust me, it's a lifelong cross to bear. I've had a 20-year-old deathbed promise to keep. If you haven't already done so, Google search Jim Miller, medical marijuana NJ, to understand why I do what I do. I have taken my own advice in order to become quite aware of why you do what you are doing or not doing, as the case may be. I understand that you claim that you want our cannabis legalization program to be up and running before considering adult home grow provisions. We both know that does not apply to registered cannabis patients and our medical cannabis program that has been up and running for over a decade. So it must be something else. You don't have to cast such a wide net that it includes New Jersey registered multiple sclerosis patients when preventing adult use cannabis home grow provisions. Disrespecting patients further can be avoided by allowing Chairman Vitelli to post S342 for a hearing and then let health committee members say, okay, yeah, it ends with this. Just ties it into lefties. It's why it's kind of fun. Yeah. And I got it's on 2 different pages. It's the best part. The punchline is on 2 pages. Disrespecting patients further can be avoided by allowing Chairman Vitelli to post S342 for a hearing and then let Health Committee member Senator Cody do your dirty work for you during the hearing. Remember his Michael Phelps joke when your Compassionate Use Medical Marijuana Act passed the full floor vote? He's your man. You can have your cake and eat it too without further damaging your former appearance of being a friend of medical cannabis patients. Jim Miller, co-founder, CMMJ 501c3.
Pencil that in on me too.
Yeah, that's fun reading it. It's sort of like everything's fairly properly put, and it doesn't mean anything other than we can both say this is the letter that we delivered and publish that anywhere we want, and then they can pretend like they read it all the way. It's kind of a game that we get to play, but you see, we haven't been in and done this in about 3 years. A lot of that, especially because of the pandemic. So Lefty did call, and the state trooper said, well, yes, can deliver this personally. So put them in an envelope. We go to the Senate majority office, and we both say we want this in the inbox of Senator Cody, we want this in the inbox of Senator Scutari, and we'd like to talk to somebody and then see if we get to talk any further than that. And the fact is that we come pretty well, almost like an opposing lawyer would. It'd be like, okay, this is discovery, here's what we got. You don't share with us, but we'll share with you what we're about to do. And then tell them, because nothing worries people more than the Billy Jack principle, or Billy Jack. Look them up. Billy Jack and the big bad boss hog of the town he's in came across each other in a park, and it was Billy Jack's turn to get swarmed, no matter how he could fend for himself. So they meet, and Billy Jack says, "You may not believe this, but I'm about to put my right foot right here on your cheek, and you want to know something? There's nothing you can do about it." And he went, "Is that so?" And Billy Jack says, "Yeah, that's so." Then he leans back and he kicks him in the cheek, just like he said, and he gets the crap beat out of him. See, that's us, except for we're not about to get the crap beat out of us. We get to walk in and say, here's what we're about to do. And talk to anybody. But this is the person in charge of the Senate, whoever it is used to be Fruquan, moved on. It was his name, who was in charge of the office till like a year before last, maybe. My guess is they're going to just not want to deal with us because that's the path of least resistance at that moment. But it's fun. See, this is what you get to do. You get to walk in, You knock on the door, you walk in, you don't have an appointment. There's somebody there. If there's not, you go, hello, because people don't do this. You get to walk in and go, hello, hello, hello. One of you can get behind the counter and say, may I help you, until somebody comes out, because it's pretty free form. But my point is you can start a discussion or broaden a discussion by doing that. And with us doing this today, we get to spend the next month saying, the next time we're at the podcast, we'll go deliver whatever you want to. So if Lefty's up for it, he could make a copy for anybody that wanted something delivered to their senator. I could help make sure it's written in a way that'll have a laser focused team effort spin all over it, which worries them. And take advantage of the fact that we get to walk in, because you go to their district office, and I don't know, but mostly you can't walk in. You got to buzz in. It's like, do you have an appointment? You don't just walk in. And you know what? I don't blame people, because there's a lot of crazy people out there figure, oh, look, here's this senator or assembly person's office, and they walk in, and well, I mean, that in reality happens. So I'm okay with that, but this is our way around it. And I gotta say, and back in the day, I didn't spend this much time being an adult cannabis consumer sitting on a sidewalk of Trenton doing this legally and going, yeah, we're gonna go inside and feel our way around this, because I know we both enjoy this. So I'm kind of glad there isn't anybody like all scared about what's going to happen or whatever. And since we're fresh off going to our first political fundraiser last week, and Lefty and I both from different directions.
It's great.
We have picked up a fifth Republican co-sponsor for the medical marijuana bill I am championing, advocating for.
Yeah, Ed Durr.
I don't stutter when I say that. Yeah,
Senator Durr.
So we went to a fundraiser for him, and we did have a really good time with him, because his chief of staff is somebody we know that used to come to our medical marijuana podcasts here,
right here
in Trenton, because her daughter had something that very much was epilepsy-like. I think it was actually something else. It was it had to do directly with the brain. But anyway, Jenna, her daughter, and Tina, the mom, yeah, she's Senator Durr's chief of staff. So we didn't really have to talk anybody into anything.
No.
But right now, we want him to push Senator Scutari to let 342 be heard. It's about information. And so I get to drop this off at his office. It'll feel good. We'll probably be there about like 15 seconds,
All right, let's go. Let's go.
But we walk real slow on the way back, because when I was with Philippe, we ran into Minority Leader Tom Kane Jr. that day.
Okay.
Yeah, his office is there. They're going. So we walk slow. You got a cane?
Yeah.
All right. Walk slow.
I need it.
All right.
I'm gonna be walking
Come
slow.
on, man. Walk slow.
Bro,
I'm
bro,
serious.
Bro,
Walk slow.
I'm gonna be walking slow. I'm in pain.
Yeah, that's good. Keep it up.
I can't help walking fast. I can't
That's
walk
good.
fast
That
anymore.
is good, man. You're good at this.
Oh man.
Who else?
All right.
Who
So,
else could do that?
Tony, Keith, you coming with us? You're gonna stay here. You want to host the show? You want to just
What do you want me to do?
whatever you want to do, bro. It's all. I mean, oh yeah, you can actually keep an eye on.
I'll stay here. and
Smoke
chill.
some. Here, I got some dabs here. Here, help yourself to the dabs.
I got plenty of stuff.
There you go.
I'll even fucking roll another cone.
Dabs right there,
I'll roll another cone in the meantime. So that
and we're gonna go do some work.
Oh,
Talk on the
right.
mic, Jim. I want to hear you. You got your
do
thing?
you have an envelope?
No, I want to give it just like this. I want to. This is old school for me. I want to just hand it over like this.
You're gonna make me look good then.
Okay. Well, you're
Yeah.
fancy. I'm not fancy like that.
Yeah.
I don't want all that paper. I'm gonna save a tree. Ha ha ha.
save a tree and smoke one.
I'm not gonna get it, but I do have a better shirt to put on too, but I had to park down there. I'm not gonna walk that far.
I.
Okay, I got a faded Bob Marley t-shirt on. That's cool.
That's
It's a good
great.
shirt.
That's
Good
what I
shirt.
got.
Wait, you both have faded Bob Marley
Yeah?
shirts. You guys are great.
Winning.
Look at you guys.
Keep it in. There you go.
You guys are
That's
the
my
best.
message. That's my message.
Come on.
That's a
That's
sign.
the best.
That's a sign.
You got to wear that shirt.
Wait a second. I gotta.
All right. So I'm gonna love. All right.
We're
Tony.
we're
Tony's gone.
channeling the energy of Bob Marley.
Oh no, Tony's gone. We lost Tony. All right. I can't do anything. I can't make you a host, Tony.
Well, you know what? We don't have to talk to anybody. This would be the day we get held there. Sure, people would like to talk to you guys.
Okay. Well, I'll be live on here. I'm going to jump on the Zoom here. So Keith, you can probably hear me. We could definitely interact on here, I believe.
That'd be dope.
Yeah.
I'll just be the watchdog and guard the table so that way nobody steals anything or anything like that.
I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay. And I'll roll a joint in the meantime, or maybe two. I'm really packing a cone, but I say roll a joint just because I'm old school.
Okay. Trying to join the meeting here. Nice. Tony, I want to make you the host. So if anyone joins the call, you can let them in.
Dude,
Including
All right,
me.
I think I'm back. My internet kept dropping me off Zoom.
I'm gonna make you the host. So anybody who joins, just let them in. And I'm gonna take this in the State House. I'm gonna try to join myself here. Tony, I want to make you the host. So if anyone joins the call, we can let them in. That just happened.
Oh no, we're going back in time.
If you make me the host and my internet drops again, is it going to shut the whole call off?
No, I don't. Yeah, just leave the call. Don't drop
yeah,
the call.
That's the problem. Is my technical difficulties here keeps dropping me off for some reason.
I mean, I don't mind hosting. I could talk my ass off. I've got ADHD. I don't shut up.
Lefty's running after something in the wind. I told you he could move.
Blowing
You know what
in the wind.
I'm doing? You made 2 copies of my letter to Senator Scutari. I'm thinking of accidentally. What other senator would I like to see his letter? I could put their name on the envelope and say, and this goes to, and whoever gets it would say, oh, look, this was for Nick. Wasn't for me. Why isn't this? Why isn't this? Who would I want to rat out? Oh, Democratic co-sponsors. Zwicker, Andrew Zwicker. He came to one of your first podcasts. Do you know that? Yes, I remember that. He was a brand new assembly person. He came there. We exchanged cards. I thought, my God, this guy's actually an assemblyman. He came up to our radical left shock jock lefties.
Yeah, give me a second.
No, that's good. We're at actually.
I'll give you the plunger thing too. It's in there. Cool.
Because we know you're 21. We know you're 21, no matter what, you know? Yeah, hey, it feels pretty. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, yeah, we take advantage of being a cannabis podcast, medical cannabis patient podcast.
What's crazy?
Lots of
I'm beginning my own YouTube channel, and it's gonna be like a live podcast.
Huh?
I'm gonna make my bedroom a little studio.
Really? Hey, Lefty, let me get this right. We're leaving, but we got to go deliver shit in there because we're allowed to.
Yeah.
So we're doing that, but that leaves one man here.
Yeah.
Why don't you sit down? There's a podcast.
Yeah,
With
me and
the
you are
brand new
hosting
one.
that.
Oh yeah, we can
Sit
host
here.
it. Yeah.
It's a TV
Pass me the
podcast.
grinder. You already
Right.
know. I'll pack this
Exactly.
joint.
That's good. Yeah, have
We'll get it
right here.
rolling.
Yeah.
There's your microphone.
There's a microphone.
Just tabs here.
Okay, see the tape? Red, microphone, you got red. You can control your volume of that.
You're ready.
Yeah.
You're ready.
Yeah. And it's cannabis, it's legal to do what you're doing right here with smoking and talking to people about it. Right in front of the annex where they do business. Because we can. That's right.
And you'll see, well, you'll hear us too. We're gonna watch out. You're gonna hear us jump in from time to time too, so you can interact with us. Thank you. Can't get these anymore. Uh-huh.
Here's the
Yeah, sit right here. Get these. Put these headphones on. That's yours.
I'm just gonna,
And talk right into the mic.
You know what's crazy? Red is my favorite color.
you know, I really feel like taking my pipe and putting it in my pocket because you go through the metal detectors and it's just a pipe. Nah, I'm not pushing. I still pucker.
But yeah, there's some sour apple banana. There's some sativa.
I'm putting my
First time I hear
personal
about
bag
this strain.
here. It's got my
Yeah.
things. I'm just leaving it there. There's no reason to take that. That would have been kind of funny though. If they'd have to look in my bag. It's got all my legal marijuana stuff in it. I'm just not pushing the issue, you know? Besides, on here at Lefty's,
Just be careful, bro.
Request,
The
so-
wind's been blowing my fucking
Crazy.
weed all
I
over
already
the
know.
bro.
City vibes though, you know?
Here.
Thank you, appreciate that.
No problem. What's your name again, bro?
Tony.
Tony. I'm Keith.
It's Tony with the number 2 on Instagram, _X_. So
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hey,
add you in a
hey,
second.
Tony and Trenton. This is Tony in California. Nice to see you.
Oh, we got two
how you
Tonys.
doing? How you doing?
We got a Tony on each coast.
That's right.
California. Been out there.
Yeah, what
Yeah, I'm lost.
strain are you smoking? Other Tony.
Myself right
That's-
now, we've been hitting the Mendo breath today.
Hell
Mendo,
yeah.
bro. What's that? That's an indica sativa hybrid?
Oh, yeah, it's a indica leaning hybrid, I think.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. So you relaxing for real.
Oh, well, yeah, it's early morning here. I'm just lounging around the house talking to Trenton.
That's great. Well, shout out California. That's what you say you was in?
Oh, yeah, I'm in Sonoma County, California.
Nice.
Awesome.
I've been
I need
I've been on that lawn right where you are hundreds of times though.
Yeah, you could just use that as a trade.
We're out here
yeah,
doing oh, go ahead.
No, I'm smoking right now. If you want to try some, maybe you're more welcome to hit this too. Sour apple banana. First time I try and hear about
Oh,
this
nice.
strain.
Sounds good.
Let's see how it is.
And I got some Applejack.
Applejack. So you
Oh,
know,
I like that
both
Applejack. That Applejack is
both-
good.
Kind of sticky, man.
Damn, that shit is sticky.
I'm stuck to the.
It looks nice. Ooh, yeah, don't let that shit blow around, bro.
Yes. Use the mic with the wind.
Yes. Oh god. We're losing the tone.
Yeah, this is freaking awesome. Yeah, I'm more of a like Swisher type guy, like Dutches. I like Dutches and backwoods more. I know it's not healthy for you. Where that Congo?
Oh, I put it in here because it was blowing around.
But yeah, like smoke these once in a while.
Yeah, I like the cones. That's more of my portable way of smoking. I mostly smoke glass, like bongs, bowl stuff like that. But
Yeah, I got one at the house.
yeah,
Purple.
bongs are the way to go, man. I used to smoke Dutches and stuff like that, but it was. I don't
It
smoke
is
them.
bad for you.
Yeah,
But me, you see, I take breaks.
I
don't
used to
really
be a
smoke like
cigarette
that.
smoker, so it didn't bother me as much back in the day. But once I quit, then I was like, Dutches are way too harsh.
Yeah, they do hit hard. Like I don't even when I roll up a spliff, I don't even really finish it off, you know. Like
It gets
whole
too,
split
like it
will
gets
last
too
me 2
oily. Yeah,
days.
it gets so oily from the tobacco.
Like
bro. It gets gross.
depending what time of the day I roll it, like it would be good for the morning to lunchtime, and then I roll up, one for nighttime. Yeah, I kind of got my little schedule going for that. But I'm not gonna lie, tobacco. is-
What we can do though is, how about this? We can go
Well,
back
I'm
out and then,
Yeah, you said Chicago.
there,
Yeah.
wrapped up.
That was
We
lit.
just come back in.
Anytime.
Then we're done with that. Now I'm citizen Jim. Just doesn't stick with me like a tail does. It come out there, now he's gonna come down.
You know.
If you want, I'll definitely get forward.
I get it. I get it. Yep. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so we get turned down.
We got more out of that than going in. We got people holding on to the podcast while we were gonna go in. This guy was caught off guard and said, you can't let you do it. Why? Because it's part of your podcast. And it's okay. What if when it's broken down, we come back and we're not part of the podcast? And he was a little stunned, like,
Does it carry with us for 24
yeah.
hours?
So I said, this isn't like some kind of tail you pin on us and we don't get to come back in for 24 hours, what, And so what we did is showed that, like always, we can find middle ground. We can find a
Got nothing
compromise
put
that
yet.
works for us.
Ready for y'all.
It works for us to go down to the person after this. We're not leaving on the podcast. Much more convenient. And it shows them that we're not just compromising, like I said on the way out.
Hold on.
this way.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Okay, that was ridiculous.
What happened? Go to beans.
Still have my letter. You put my letter away. Hold on, all right, that was ridiculous. Hey, guys. They have a rule, apparently, that you can't be a protester and deliver papers to your legislator.
What?
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, man, how are you? You want some fruit? Yeah, help yourself, man. We're fighting for cannabis patients' rights and for wheelchair access. As you can see, there's no wheelchair access to this very lawn. If you're in a wheelchair, you can't get in there, and they got to fix that. They don't listen. Why do I hear an echo? Still alive here? I think I'm still alive. Is that better?
Got it.
I think I got. Oh man. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. God bless.
Take care, man.
So-
Have a good one, brother.
Tony's still there. Tony's gone.
Stay stoned.
Stay still.
Yeah. I
You
can
know,
tell by his eyes. He was
What do you guys?
lifted.
So we have to
that
come
banana
back.
gonna be good right now.
We got to come back. We got to go back in like an hour or two when we're done protesting. Then we're citizens again. So what are you guys smoking over here? This is great.
Sour apple, banana.
Apple
And
banana.
Applejack. So we got the apple
Oh,
squad over here.
Yeah, these are both apple strays. This is a sativa though,
Uh-huh.
so
I'm pretty sure this is
it's towards
Indi-
lunchtime, so
Indie
you know I gotta
hybrid.
stay active, woke.
I'm smoking an indica hybrid over here. So
You got extra water bottles?
nah, I only got the one I brought. My bad.
Yeah, I should have grabbed them.
Yeah, I've been trying to make that little bit last me,
I know how it be, for real. Like,
especially with
smoke
cotton
like
mouth.
that. Yeah. You gonna action there.
You just exert.
So nobody came by. This is a good spot for that. You get a lot of men on the street, women on the street stuff.
Guerrilla marketing. That's how you do it.
It's the best. You got,
Guerrilla
yeah, it's just best out here.
That shit tastes really fucking nice, bro.
Hey, dude. You wanna try this?
Yeah, what's
I
this?
catch your name?
Apple. A lefty.
Lefty.
Yes. What's your name?
Well, I'm righty now, Tony.
That's right, Tony. You were arguing about the Tonys before.
Heath. Or you could
Keith-
call me Blaze, either one.
Blaze. I like Blaze better. So Blaze and Lefty. I like that. I'm Tony 2 times. In the cut, you know what's going on.
Nice. You came from Chicago, huh?
Yeah.
That's rough out there.
Yeah, I'm trying to be more like an influencer, you feel me? Because I got a lot of friends in Chicago that got the potential to be a rapper, a singer, or artist at least, you know.
I'm actually a
And
rapper.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, now you got to freestyle, right?
I
You
don't
said
know.
you got to
I don't
freestyle.
work on the
Nah,
spot,
I'm just
bro.
kidding. No,
But
I can't freestyle.
But you
either.
got me on Instagram. You can check out my shit on my page.
Oh, for sure. You added me. I'm gonna follow you back once I get a chance to. But yeah, I got a lot of friends like they want to be rappers and they got a career going on. They got the skill, they got the potential to, but the streets, you know, Chicago bad. Like they speak bad about Chicago. If it ain't certain parts, like yeah. But there's a lot of people like everybody not the same. What I'm saying, like there could be a change. You just need somebody to give them
Uplift.
push. Yeah, like moral support or something. Like
Good for you.
cause
bro.
they
Good
out
for
there
you.
they out there alone at the end of the day. Like ain't nobody worried about them. They got a saying in the hood: you either make it out or you don't. You feel me? But yep.
We had a homeless brother just come up to us asking us for like some help with some resources, and he was going to look for
That's
some
the thing.
resources.
That's the thing. They could ask, but if you don't get on your feet and push yourself to do that,
Yeah.
like you gonna be stuck in the same thing. Like you need somebody to be like, yo, go and do that. Stop asking for information and go and do it.
Yep.
Cause it's right here, like it's to your exposure. You feel me? So you just gotta walk out the door and you'll find some help. Literally. They say closed mouth don't get fed.
Exactly. You gotta speak
Yeah.
up. And that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to speak up. We're trying to raise awareness, you know,
Yep.
trying to get people involved.
But they gotta have a guide.
Yeah.
You feel me? You cannot just hop on the track and think you know how to drive and don't know how to drive, you know?
Put that closer to you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, gotta hear you.
I bet. I thought I was loud enough.
No, you loud.
No, I want to hear you guys.
Well, yeah, good for you for sticking up for the youth, man. That's
Yeah,
good,
reaching out,
good.
always reaching out. I'm always here to show
Trying to
support.
trying to be
Literally.
a positive light.
Like support is a strong word in society right now, for real.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, man. Yeah, we live in a fucked up world, man. And anybody
No,
that's trying
like
to make it better.
I'm not even gonna lie. The world not fucked up. We make the world fucked up.
That's
like-
true.
Like,
The attitudes. The
yes,
attitudes we
the
have.
way we get along with each other. Like, you know, the earth is full of energy and everything runs on energy. You see, we got a sun that's energy every day. So honestly, I don't think I could do this headset. Hearing my echo like that, that just distracted me. But yeah, you gotta learn how to treat each other. You feel me?
Yes.
You gotta link minds. Learn how to get along. And if there's a problem, there's a breakdown, stay in character. Can't let the next person put you out of character. You know, a lot of people nowadays got a problem with that. You feel me?
A lot of that's ego too, and society pushes us to be egotistical because like it wants us to be competing against each other instead of
like-
sharing with each other. You know what I mean? I feel like that's why things like this are
That's
fucking
why
great.
that's why there's protests going on. And we need a little bit more freedom than what we got. Like
Because
we got a lot of
keep trying to take it
immigrants.
away from us.
Listen, we got a lot of immigrants coming in with no papers, nothing. They can't get a job. They can't do nothing. That's just justifying people. That's why the world is the way it is now. Like, you don't need to run under a system in order to,
Be part of
successful.
be part of
Feel me?
society.
Yeah, like they controlling the word successful.
Yeah.
And that's not healthy.
Yeah, because they want to keep
That's
us all down
that's
while
not-
they have.
That's not
the
healthy for
success.
the planet in general, period. Because this is going worldwide. You feel me?
Yeah.
So now you got to think about Mother Nature and what this planet coming to.
We've destroyed this planet.
Yeah.
A lot. Like the planet used to be a lot greener than what it is now.
Yeah.
If you really look at it, like you look at NASA pictures,
Deforestation.
Go back to like the 90s. Bro, that's the look more blue and more green compared to now. Now you see just a bunch of clouds, and most of them just pollution.
Industrialization.
Yeah, bro, I'm old.
Completely.
I was
fucking
born many years ago.
You go downtown and see all that trash. That's where it basically all comes from. A city, like you got the rats, you got trash everywhere. But all that get wet and it evaporates to go back in the air. You feel me?
And that's when you get acid rain and shit from the chemicals. That's all in it.
Yeah. Then you getting skin cancer.
Yup.
The sun damaging your skin, and y'all thinking why? Check out the air y'all breathing. You feel
Yeah,
me?
and it's also puncturing holes in the ozone layer that protect us from getting those rays that cause the cancer. You know what I mean? It's all connected, and they just want to pretend it isn't.
Yeah,
that's because they're making money off us not knowing this shit. You know?
Yeah. Oh, don't let it fly away. What's this? Thank you.
Oh shit! Damn.
Amy in paradise.
Paradise.
I was not.
Whoa.
I got
So what
galaxies on.
this?
What?
Did I just get free weed? Is that what?
Yeah.
This is?
Shout out to who that?
That's New Jersey Urban Hippie.
Hippie. Yup.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Hippie. Appreciate it.
God.
oh, lemon.
This is the
cherry
blessing.
Crunchy.
I was not
Oh,
expecting
yeah.
this out of my day, but hell yeah.
Let me smell you.
Oh.
He said, we been this is on Zaza. You
Yes,
feel me?
sir. That's what I needed in my life.
This is exotic.
Oh, baby.
Yo.
Yo, New Jersey Urban Hippie has the best parties. They have the best parties every weekend. New Jersey Urban Hippie is throwing it down in South Jersey. They have movie night on Wednesday night. And if you know, you know. And I would get down to New Jersey Urban Hippies parties on Saturday and Sundays down in
You
South
know what
Jersey.
it is?
You got to get down there. These are the best. They're actually harvest fests that we have here in New Jersey. And oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That shit packed in.
Little Jeter.
Oh baby.
Then
Now it's a
nothing
party.
but a pillow.
We're about to be
Yeah.
Where's the multicolor lighter?
The multicolor later.
It was like red,
right here.
red,
Yeah.
like
They all multicolors.
I don't know.
Oh boy.
Anyway, whatever. I don't know what my lighter was.
Well, like this. Was it like a one hitter?
Yeah.
Usually like
Two-hitter.
two hitter in there. Yeah.
You do it right.
That was a lot. No,
Go
I
left to
probably
right.
I probably know somebody
God.
that ripped this in one hit.
Oh well, yeah, yeah,
telling you.
I do too. Not me.
Ooh, we
Careful
getting-
with that shit. That shit's
We're getting
the
high. You know, urban hippie shout out.
Oh, is this it? Oh shit. Oh, is
Pre-roll.
that tarantula? The hell is that thing?
Oh
Is it
no.
fuzzy?
It's a little Jeter,
Fuzzy.
bro.
It's
That,
a pillow.
Fuzzy.
It is.
It's a fuzzy one. Fuzzy joints. I love fuzzy joints.
yeah, that shit's about to get us fucking wrecked. I mean, not that we aren't already, but like we're about to be slumped.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah. All right. We have New Jersey Urban Hippie stickers.
These
are for the hippie tribe.
Oh, you know what we
Hippie
should-
tribe.
You know
The
what we should
tribe that
do?
comes every week to our events. We get a
So,
little headdress.
Look, picture
It's a
this.
spin-off
This
from our
package, right?
original logo.
We could print out stickers on top of them. When they buy the package, they got the sticker. Peel it
That's
out, put it
beautiful.
on their computer. They could put it on their TV, whatever.
Oh wow.
We just gotta find a printer that can actually do that.
That's
Like,
ridiculous.
if anybody out there know
Wow.
someone that could print that, you
Whoa.
know, sometimes on Instagram. I'm good on that. I
Damn.
don't want to get too high, fall asleep on the bike.
I'm already too
Then
high.
y'all gonna hear my voice like,
Yeah, in a little bit, I gotta fucking run and feed my meter because I think I'm almost.
snoring and be like, Patrick, excuse my friend.
I can leave my shit here while I run down the street, right?
Yeah, you know what? I forgot to get my meter thing.
No, it's actually good.
Oh,
Get
shit.
under the sun.
Oh yeah, I'm right there, but I'm gonna open my truck, so I'm unloading. Unloading.
Ooh, yeah,
That's the thing. I'm unloading.
Unloading.
Unloading. You leave a door open.
Left, do you want kills on this or?
Dude.
Yeah, no, you need to get
Dude.
smacked. Like we said, you gotta get smacked. No tapping out.
I have
You
been
can handle it.
dabbing.
You dab.
been
Oh yeah,
dabbing.
you right.
Yeah, we
He said he ready to rig that. He ready to rig it up.
Do some dabs.
You want to rip that in?
I want to rip.
That's
Bing. Let me see what kind of wax you got in there.
I got
Some
that?
King's Kush.
King Kush
Oh my God.
hybrid.
I don't even know.
He know.
Yeah, try that.
Oh, you wildin'. You see, bro, y'all winners in this. They're trying to put me to sleep, y'all. I don't even know if this is sativa indica. Okay, so how you use it?
Just hit
One click.
It's hit. No, just hit it. It's ready.
Anything Kush is usually an indica. If I'm
That sounds
correct,
about right.
if I'm correct,
Yeah, I
I'm
think
pretty
you're
sure.
right with that because
just like haze is usually a sativa,
yeah,
right?
heard that
Am I
too.
right? Okay.
Not for there's always anomalies, but yeah, for the most part, I think that's true.
At least on the base
Yeah,
strength.
try this.
Oh yeah.
Hit it
yeah.
twice. Hit
I
the
know.
button twice, and then
Yeah, I have one of these at home, so I know how to work
They're a
it.
lot
But
of
thank
fun.
you. I appreciate the instruction.
They're a lot of fun.
They're yo, Puffco, shout out.
Yo, it talks to my phone. All my life, I wanted my phone to talk to my bong, and now my phone talks to my bong.
Yo, that's some pressure. I ain't gonna lie.
Come on, man. Your phone's talking to your bong now, and you're doing remote control shit.
No.
Yeah,
So
I can control
you
that
don't
from
hear
here. Yeah, great.
Oh God, don't kill me with your phone.
he gonna
Yeah, it's right here. It's let's
he gonna
see.
help you really smack that.
Boom. Profile. Okay, yeah, you're 593 degrees right now.
Nice, dude. But you know the sun, you stand by the shade, it feel like 50. Promise.
That's-
Walking to go feed my meter is gonna be so fucking crazy. I'm gonna be wobbling.
Yep.
I just got over bronchitis too, so I'm gonna be coughing up all that shit. That's good.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm not
No,
good.
damn,
contagious anymore, so y'all ain't gotta worry about that.
Yeah, we smoke a lot here. We smoke a lot. Dun, 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 dun,
You hear
dun,
me?
dun. Yeah,
You gotta
no.
clean it.
Yeah, I know. It's
It's
pretty.
sticky. You got stuck to my
Yeah,
finger.
I got it on me
Oh,
too.
shit. Thank you.
Yeah.
Edible.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
From Urban Hippie.
Oh my god. Urban Hippie has
Yeah.
hotheads, extreme highs, cannabites. Oh
Blessed.
wow. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thank
Oh my
Urban
goodness.
hippie showing
New
up.
Jersey Urban
Edibles.
Hippie every
Mm.
weekend.
About to open this and try one right now.
Oh, they said they said they passed Cloud9.
Man, I had so much
Let me
fun.
find out. Let me
We're
find
on
out y'all
cloud
trying.
15 by now.
Let me find out y'all trying to get to Area 51.
Yeah.
Cloud 51.
Bro. Ain't no clouds up here, man.
Yeah, we got a nice day for this, bro. You really
It's a
like
clear sky. So we here, y'all.
It's the best.
Sitting down.
oh, this edible tastes good as fuck.
All the
Oh
way in
my
Trenton,
God,
you feel
my
me?
favorite.
He's my
Mm.
favorite. No,
Mm.
high school,
Mm.
we had the long ones.
Mm.
Them airheads, yup. Y'all go check them out.
Mm.
Strips.
That's good.
These are extreme.
That's good stuff right there.
Oh shit, I forgot about my joint.
Oh yeah.
Let's spark up again. As if we're not fucking completely fucking wrecked already, but
Yep.
Right. We wrecked for real, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I've been here for what? 5 minutes. I'm stoned like I've been in.
Miss LaRue, I got something for you. I have one thing for you. Don't go home yet. I want to give you one of my brochures. Unless you want to get high with this. Medicated. Yeah, I want to give you my brochure.
go Tony.
Appreciate that.
And I want to wish you luck with everything you're doing. You're making a lot of moves. I love it. Yeah, I love what you're doing. We'll be out here for till like 4:30. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be out here for a while.
420 sesh.
Yeah, I think we'll be out for 420 sesh. Yeah. So, yeah.
All right, now I know how
God
much to
bless.
feed my meter. Thank you.
You too.
Everything is 420. You know it.
Yeah.
It's always 420 somewhere. We're stealing that from the Alkies. They say it's
It's
always
okay.
5 o'clock
It's
somewhere. Well, no, but for us, it's always 420 somewhere.
It's okay because when she put them grandkids and kid, you know.
It's
You
pretty-
see Medea when she had that little box, she was hiding it from everybody.
Crazy as fuck. The cops just rolled by and were smoking weed, and there's nothing they fucking can do about it.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, if they
Oops.
really wanted to be dicks, but nah.
No.
We're patients, right? You're a patient, right, Keith?
Absolutely.
Yeah, me too. So we can smoke in public.
It's canoeing the wind.
Basically, the cops ain't gonna do nothing.
It's legal. It's 2023.
It's not legal to grow, though.
Huh?
We can't grow it.
No.
Nope. Not
And
allowed
that's
to
why
grow it.
we're here.
Oh, so y'all.
That's why we're here.
Exactly.
Because you can't grow it. Yeah, well, yeah, you can, but you might get in trouble. Hunk for home grow. Jim, did you make a hunk for home grow?
He's one, right?
I asked the sign maker. I hope you made it. Oh, maybe you did.
They do say it's better to ask for forgiveness than it is for permission.
Here, Jason, here. Let me give you a microphone.
I'm good.
But that depends on how radical you're willing to get.
The home grow signs?
Oh, yeah, I have home grow signs, actually.
I don't mean to pick it up.
No, I do. I do. Let me get the home grow sign.
Lefty, he says, ask what happened to Murph OG.
Hey, what happened to Murph OG? They
pulled it up, I guess.
It's not there.
They didn't want to write the paperwork up.
They unplanted it. Uprooted it. It was planted right there. That little garden. They didn't know it at first. Then I guess the landscaper probably realized.
Well,
You said
he- earlier today, I found a seed.
It's like a starter plant.
Earlier today, I found a seed in my weed and threw it over there. So maybe another one will grow in its honor.
No. Long story short, Illinois, I was growing it. I had like 7 of them in the backyard, somewhere in the alley. Times 2.
Now, what's the status of cannabis in Illinois? Is it legal? Is it rec
No.
legal, or is it medical legal, or no?
It's medical legal.
Okay.
You gotta have a license on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That kind of sucks.
Mostly you get in the city.
So you went from a state that only had it medical, and you were you a medical patient or no? Okay, so you basically went from a state where it was fully illegal for you to be smoking it to one where it's legal. That's fucking dope. Hell yeah.
Yeah, boy.
New Jersey used to be way more fucking sketchy back when it was fucking
Yeah,
illegal.
New Jersey is new to me. It's different.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's an interesting place. I like it. I've been here my entire life,
But-
and I mean I've traveled all around the country, but I've been in New Jersey, living in New Jersey my entire life. So it's like, yeah. I like the Trenton area. I've been out here a lot, just through people I know, and also through my music career. The group I was in used to tour in Trenton a lot, because the Trenton music scene's pretty dope. We used to go to places like the Mill Hill Basement and Champs, which no longer exists. But yeah. So
What year were you born in?
guess.
You gotta take the glasses off, my boy. You like what, 28,
35.
35, you wildin'. Oh, you see,
I don't
y'all, I just blessed this boy.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I get that a lot. But I also don't look my
No,
age.
you look
Thank
young.
you to my mom for the good genetics. you know?
Yeah.
So, and I think weed, you know what I mean? Weed keeps you young, keeps you looking young, keeps you feeling
Yeah.
young. Right? Right, Lefty? Weed keeps you young.
Lefty look like he's 60 for real. Lefty, how old is you?
Yeah, Lefty, how old are you?
How old? I'm old. I'm 32.
I think you're younger than my dad. I would probably guess 52. Lefty, 52. Really? You don't look it.
Yeah, I give you 5 more. My fault.
Damn, you just aged the man.
You want to hit the joint? Lefty. Lefty. He distracted. Yeah. You see, if you ain't in the session, you get skipped. It's over. There you go.
I'm gonna make the sign real quick.
So, what category of music you do? No.
I started off in hip hop. Now I'm starting to do more so rap rock.
Tell me more. What you said?
What?
What you say it was?
I started off in hip hop, and now I'm starting to do like rap rock, like almost like I'm gonna age myself here, but like Limp Bizkit style type, or Linkin Park.
You gotta send me some links on Instagram.
Yeah, I have my music up on Instagram. It's mostly
First time I hear about this.
and also I subscribe to your YouTube channel, so if you'll be able to see mine.
For sure, I'll subscribe right back.
But yeah, most of my
the bell notification though.
yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I'll check out anything you got. But yeah, I started doing hip hop about a decade ago. I started off in like the metal scene, but I was not any good. And now now that I kind of did a little bit in the hip hop world and understand music a little more, I'm trying to go back to the rock and see if I can develop a new but old sounding sound. You know what I mean? Kind of go from what like I grew up with, the styles that I grew up with. Why? What kind of music do you like?
Well, I got two more.
I listen to everything. Like Latino. I listen to Spanish music, rap. I'm more like R&B.
I like R&B. R&B's dope.
Yeah. I listen to everything. I grew up listening to everything for sure.
Yeah, I
Like a
grew
bunch
up
of
with
artists, you feel me? Like, of course, I'm gonna like certain artists more than other.
like I grew up listening to a lot like Eminem, Tech Nine, and on the other side like Slipknot, Korn, shit like that. So that's like my taste in music is like loud, very angry type music. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's kind of the style I try to do. I'm alright. I'm not the best, but like
I gotta get going. I'm not even gonna lie. Sorry.
Yeah.
Y'all, Lefty gotta come take over.
Nice meeting you,
Hey,
bro. Nice chilling and smoking.
was it I gotta add him on Instagram.
Steve across.
Hi, what you say? What's his name? Jay. Urban Hippie. That's what I'm looking for. That's on Instagram.
It's on Facebook.
Oh, it's on Facebook.
I'll follow you on Facebook.
For sure, for sure.
You tribe in the fence.
Nice
Appreciate
meeting you,
it.
brother. Nice smoking with you.
Hey,
Nice
don't
being on
forget
the
Tony
podcast.
#2 we out.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, don't forget Bud, bro. That's you.
oh yeah. Hold on, bro. Let's meet you. Appreciate that, bro. Bro.
You're on Facebook.
I'm from the highest fuck.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we'll find you. Shoot us a message. We'll find you. We're easy to find.
Bro, it's yours, man.
And look, Bayonne's here. Hey, shout out to Bayonne. Hey, I'm from Bayonne. All right. We need better wheelchair access in Bayonne. We're fighting for wheelchair access in Bayonne. That's what we fight here for. Yeah. Look around Bayonne. There's all steps everywhere. Everywhere. Even the police station, there's no access at night. At night, when the building's closed, you can't get into the police station. You have to like call somebody, and it's different. It's not good. It's ableist. So we're fighting for ableism here.
Fighting against
Fighting against
ableism.
ableism, not fighting for ableism. We got enough people fighting for that around here. Can't even get on this lawn. I love that Bayonne High School is here. Yeah, Bayonne. They just put a park in called Morris Park. They redid the park. Dr. Morris was Bayonne's first Black doctor, helped hundreds of people. And they made this park for Dr. Morris. And sure enough, there's no wheelchair access to the top level of Dr. Morris's park. That's on 47th and Broadway. So shout out to Dr. Morris. And I'm sorry your council is ignorant that did not give your park wheelchair accessibility.
Lefty, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go feed the meter real quick.
Yes,
And
sir. Go feed the monster.
You said you're gonna be here till like 4:30?
Yeah.
So I'll feed it until like 5.
Sweet. Yeah, we're gonna be here late today. I think. Why not? We got nothing better to do, right? You got something better to do? That's why I'm here. I love.
Not
coming here.
really. I mean,
I love
This
this.
is a pretty important cause, and I'm doing what I would have been doing anyway, smoking weed. So like, yeah, I'll be right back.
So now we're doing it with a purpose, and it's great. We're doing it with purpose. And Jim's going to get his hat. So yeah, Bayonne needs a lot of help with wheelchair accessibility. They have an urban enterprise zone. The urban enterprise zone was funded last year for $10 million. They gave them $10 million for all those urban enterprise zone stores. But half of the stores in Bayonne you can't get into in the urban enterprise zone. So all these people in wheelchairs really should put together a class action lawsuit because they cannot get the same tax breaks as people that can walk. And I've seen it in Bayonne. One of the saddest things I've seen when I first started doing the wheelchair activism stuff was a little 10-year-old kid in one of those big wheelchairs, the big ones, the 400-pound wheelchairs. And he had a helmet on. So what does that tell you? If he falls down, he's going to have a problem because he probably has seizures. That's why he wears a helmet. Whenever you see a kid with a helmet on, they probably have epilepsy or some sort of seizure disorder. So I knew what this kid was dealing with. He's about 10 years old, and they're trying to get him in to get a haircut. And the step was way too big. The wheelchair was way too big. There's no way they were going to carry this thing in there. So I said to the parents, what are you going to do? You know, you can't get in here. What are you going to do? They said, oh, we know we have to go down 15 blocks this way. We can go to that place to get his haircut. And I tell you, that broke my heart seeing that poor kid. The whole life ahead of him of stuff like that. And Randy Lanier said, when you find out what breaks your heart, you find out your purpose in life. So that broke my heart, and it gave me a little more purpose in life when I see people in wheelchairs struggling and hurting. Gonna put the last first. In Bayonne, Hudson County, if pharmacies without wheelchair access. How do you have a pharmacy without wheelchair access? And take Medicare too. I'm turning in a car wash in East Hanover. I've been going back and forth with this car wash with their handicap spot. They have a handicap spot in front of their building where they park their work truck. So they can show everybody how beautiful the cars are. This beautiful work truck that's not really that clean, but they show it off anyway. So I told them they got to move their truck, and they kind of ignored me. Then we started calling them on the podcast, and they did it for a while, but the truck's still there. So I said, okay, we're going to do it the hard way. So one day I took Jeff Oakes's wheelchair. Jeff Oakes was our friend who died from stage 4 cancer. I took his wheelchair and I put a sign on it. And it said, be right back. And I put that sign in that wheelchair in that spot before they got there in the morning. They got there at 8. I got there at like 7:30. So I set the wheelchair up in that spot. It says, be right back. I backed my Jeep up and I started filming and waiting for them to show up. So they show up. All these people start piling out, looking at this wheelchair, looking at me, thinking something's up here. And they didn't park there that day. So then a while later, I come back and the sign's gone. They just took the sign and they got rid of it. They got rid of the sign. That was their answer. So now there's no disabled parking sign. So now I got to go to the council meeting. I have to go to the council meeting and tell them they're violating the ADA. They're violating town ordinance. This is the kind of pushback we get. People in wheelchairs, people that are disabled, we get pushback. You should hear the stories. People trying to fly on an airplane without having any kind of a wheelchair on board, or they ruin their wheelchair. Imagine going on a plane, they take your wheelchair, your $1,000 worth of wheelchairs, and destroy it or lose it. That's your life. That's like your mobility right there, and they just treat it like garbage. I've seen it over and over and over again. I follow a lot of disabled people online, and I learned a lot. Bayonne High School is just here. But Bayonne High School has one handicap entrance to the entire school. So if you're on one side of the school and there's a fire, what are they going to do? Toss you out the door? Toss you out the window? Is there thought put into that? No. No. And I've been to the council about this. Nobody cares. And that used to be a town full of veterans. Bayonne was a war town back in the 40s. It was the Motby base. A military ocean terminal was there. Huge military town. And now I guess disabled vets, they don't think about them anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why there's pushback on disabled rights. We're still fighting. I was just at Montclair Police Station. Can't get in the Montclair Police Station. You gotta call somebody, and they gotta let you in a special way through a guarded door, a secure area. That's not accessibility. That's going through the back door. I don't want to go through the back door. They tried that shit with Rosa Parks. How'd that work out for you?
Yeah, you make it an issue though when you can. Now, having been around with Cheryl, her wheelchair in kind of a reclining position, making it even harder. I guess it was a little easier seeing her compared to you. You look like you could stick up for yourself.
I'm ready. I'm ready to fight.
Yeah. Well, she was ready to not fight, but she was ready to engage. When we went to Washington, we'd ride the congressional elevator. It doesn't take a key. It's the bigger elevator, and it says congressional Congress whatever representatives only. So we'd use that, and we got in one, and went up one more floor, and somebody got in wearing the pin, and he smiled, said hi, and he said kind of to me, but looked down at Cheryl's, talking both of us, that this elevator is for congressmen only, or whatever. Cheryl said, yeah, we know, and we're looking to talk to congressmen. Who are you? Can you see how that table reversed really, really good? So, it's like she did her part, and I helped her do it from that standpoint, where it was visibly a little easier to see. But I don't know. I saw things differently. One day, it was really hot. We lived about 1.5 miles from the pharmacy on Route 37 off Tom's Road. And I had to get her something, and it was like 98 degrees, very hot. She was in bed. She had her healthcare worker there, and I needed to go, so I took her electric wheelchair down the side of the road, and all the way down, people were looking away from me. I really never noticed that before. Everywhere I looked, somebody was taking their eyes off me if I looked quick enough, and it ended on a funny note, though. I pulled up outside the what's it called? It's the pharmacy in Tom's River, just past Lakehurst Road on the right. Anyway, they have other things, no wheelchairs, but they had other stuff outside the store they would take in at the end of the night, equipment and I parked there. I pulled the wheelchair up there. I went in and got her medication, and I got back and pulled away, and guy started yelling for me to stop, and he turned around, someone stealing a wheelchair or whatever, because it looked like I walked out, got plopped in. But anyway, I just say that to notice that, it's a different life for people on so many levels when you're physically limited even that much. A curb is a wall, a step is a wall. You can't step over. Now, having broke both my feet to where I was in a wheelchair, I couldn't get to a walker for 7 months, and then I couldn't walk without a walker. It took about 1.5 years to get to going on a cane. And in that time, there was a lot of places I couldn't have stepped over that. There'd be no way. even if I was walking, certainly with a wheelchair. Well, the wheelchair, I would jump it over, but you shouldn't be expected to. First time in a hospital, they put me in a wheelchair. They didn't know I knew how to do a wheelie.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I'm back.
Should never do that unannounced.
Unannounced wheelie, an
Yeah.
unsolicited wheelie.
Yeah. Well, I've been, the catastrophically injured feet. And in the end, I was there 59 hospital days and nights over 4 stays, 8, 10, 12, and 29 days. And Hurricane Sandy happened right after I left. And first time I experienced electricity after that was at the hospital because they had a generator. I was in no hurry when I had to go back, and hard enough. And it is still beyond me that you do everything you can in ways that are the shortest distance between 2 points. Let me cross the street and see how close I come to getting hit.
I had a baby carriage in front of me, a double stroller. Remember when I did that one? That's when I felt safe. I had a double stroller. So hit the stroller first. I would push that out there in the street. That was fun. I got to do that again. You just remind me. I got to do that again. Okay, now, because we have to do it on Broadway now. They put a light up, which isn't working yet. They put a light up about February, and it still isn't lit up yet. They put the thing up. Everything's there. Everything's taped up, but there's no light since February. So what are they doing in Bayonne? They're just trying to bust my chops. Is that what they're doing?
Well, if they were, then it's short-sighted because it's not about you. You're the messenger.
How long does it take to turn a light on? Hit the switch. Hit the switch.
Well, I don't know.
March, April, May.
There's probably something you don't know about it.
Oh, yeah, we're on a list.
Yeah.
We're on the list, and we're down on the low priority list.
No.
I called them. I'm like, hey, nobody called me back. That's shocking because the guy in DPW in Bayonne's pretty good. His name's Tommy. He's actually he's pretty good. I didn't leave him a message though. I should leave him a message. I don't have his number though. Gotta get Tommy's number. The Jersey Hippie Fest every Saturday and Sunday, and they have movie night on Wednesdays. Yeah, movie night. And we're gonna have pool party here. Are we having a pool party here at the State House? Are you guys serious about that? Pool party. Are you gonna do a pool party?
That sounds like your boy's idea, EJ.
A cannabis fair. I love that. Let's do a cannabis fair here with a pool, with little pools, waiting pools.
Is there a spot on your permit for that?
It doesn't say you can't.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not a stationary sign. It's not a wooden stick in a sign.
Bouncy houses.
Yeah.
Trampoline. I don't know. A dunk tank. Cannabis dunk tank.
Yeah, we could invite select legislators out to take part for their favorite for their favorite charity. No matter what, you get in our dunk tank and let us dunk you.
Let's do that like August when it's hot. Let's plan that for August, man. I want to do that. I really want to do that. Food trucks. What's that? Cornhole? That game of cornhole? Can we do that here?
Yeah, I was actually just playing cornhole last night as a part of the Wall Township Democrats.
Nice.
I just joined the Wall Township Democrats. So that's my plan for my town is to fight back against the fascism by joining the Democrats. And there was actually a lot more than I even expected. So I'm trying to push more progressive ideas into my very, very right-wing, very cop-friendly town. So,
well, Lefty and I going to a fundraiser for Senator Doer, Republican.
Yeah.
We were not really, we didn't overlap a lot, but there's two things that Senator Doer is big on. One is the rights of medical cannabis patients to grow some of their own. So he signed on to that.
We like him.
He's big about that. Also, his other big one we found out was Second Amendment rights.
So
Yeah.
let me explain my stance on Second Amendment rights. I
don't
myself
care what you think.
myself am also pro 2A. So I'm not one of your typical Democrats where I'm going to sit here and preach
Yeah.
to you about gun rights. I'm actually very pro 2A because I feel like I'm more of a socialist Democrat where
Yeah.
I believe that if we were to ever give up our
Yeah.
gun rights, we would lose the class war.
Understand, I'm only looking at this from what can he do to get medical patients home grow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So when he said something I would not clap for, I not only clapped, but I nodded my head knowingly because I don't care. And I don't care what somebody thinks they think that I
Yeah,
think.
we're here for
Whatever.
the issues.
I'm here for how can he help me on that? How do I overlap strongly with him? You know, and that was Second Amendment rights, because I do believe, as written, that's a solid amendment. I want to be able to protect my home. I don't want to rely on somebody else. So that's why when I saw a sticker at the weekend event, I don't, no trespassing. I don't call 911. Yeah, I took a picture and sent it to Senator Dorr saying, this is your constituency, because he's saying, I'm a big, so he's telling us on a state level. And I'm thinking, the last time I was at your place, I stepped back in all my stone glory and looked and said, this is his core constituency. Now, the problem is a quick Senator Dorr rapid fire story. He's a truck driver, spent $153, ran on a lark against Senator Sweeney. But Senator Sweeney was at George Norcross hates, one of the Norcross, North Jersey, fucking hated Steve Sweeney. He wanted him out. He wanted him gone. He wanted so there was a 20-year assembly representative Berzicelli, and there was entrenched Senator Sweeney, and these two novice, never been elected to anything candidates, Republicans, ran against the Democratic entrenched, and Ed Dorr ran against our nemesis, Senate President Steve Sweeney. He kicked him out. That's the story. The story is George Norcross kicked all three of them out together. They got swept in as part of that. Nonetheless, that gave us an ally. However, one assemblywoman who was had a degree in political science, and this is her first job. She's political science major, and now she's an assemblywoman, her first job. But wait, I'd rather be a senator. That's where the real power is. I'm a political science major. He's freaking truck driver for Raymore and Flanagan. I'm a better candidate for the Senate than him. So she is giving up her assembly seat to run against Senator Dorr for his seat in the Senate. And that primary vote goes on a week from Tuesday. Senator Dorr may lose his Senate seat in a primary where a lot of hippie tribe members are likely in that third district, because the fourth and third are pretty close together. Depends how far people come. So I would feel real bad if he lost by like 25 votes when I'm looking at 50 people there that would have said, I'll be there if they happen to be in his district. Not that many would, but that's my goal between now and then. And whatever I do to do this, I'm going to ask him. Actually, I should have done that for today. Asked, hey, listen, why don't you come out and say hi? You know, because he would. This is.
We'll have a special guest.
Yeah. Anyway, the idea that if I said, hey, listen, could I bring Senator Ed Dorr to a hippie tribe Saturday? How cool would that be for everybody?
Oh, wow.
Right? He's got to make a last-ditch effort to separate himself from this other candidate. She's political science. Is truck driving door. Okay, I was Jim Carpenter Miller, who ran for a Senate seat in 2007. Don't tell me we didn't bond. I said, I only got 4.2%. I know where you're coming from, Ed. So Lefty and me each spent $40, not a lot by standards, but I don't think either one of us left with any real money. You know?
Norcross won at 2,700 or 3,700. But we have a special guest here. Governor Murphy, are you on with us, Governor Murphy?
This is Governor Phil Murphy, the governor of the great state of New Jersey. Is this Lefty Grimes?
Hello, Governor. Welcome to the Ignorance is No Excuse podcast.
Thank you very much. I'm no longer in hiding. I feel comfortable coming out of my lair. Who's there with you?
Jim, Heath, and the entire hippie tribe. Well, half the hippie tribe. Oh, okay, a quarter of the hippie tribe. We got some hippie tribe people here, and we're having fun. We're smoking up on the State House. Oh boy,
it's not a the home grow is not happening, folks. Governor Phil Murphy is pissing on your plants.
Yeah, we're gonna plant one here again, Governor Murphy.
There used to be a brand of pot called cat piss. You know, there used to be a brand of marijuana called cat piss, for real. So I would suggest maybe we should name some Murphy piss. Pissing all over. There you go.
Did you say you're gonna plant a cop out here?
There's a new strain. There's a new strain. It's called Murphy Teeth. It's when you smoke it, you smile so big, you look like you have Phil Murphy teeth.
Does that make you punctuate the end of every sentence that way? Because that would be my worry. I just didn't do that. But if I were having that face, I'd have had a smile right then and then again now.
Jim Miller, you could talk the ear off an African elephant.
I had another comparison made to an African elephant once, and people thought it wasn't true, so never mind.
Sometimes when I want to go to sleep at night, I replay Jim Miller talking. Lefty, is it true that you're still without a job?
Yes, I'm still disabled. I'm permanently disabled, Governor.
That's bullshit. And let's talk about the elephant in the room, not just the one that Jim Miller talked the ears off. You want to be able to grow your own marijuana. Boris says no. Me and Boris have become friends again in Curaleaf. He's paid me a lot of money to say that. We're looking for Hugh Giordano, who tried to take my friend out. I'm going to unionize his ass.
What does that mean?
Well, the real unions used to break balls and heads.
Oh my God. Let me tell you something. Hugh is a gangster. You have no idea who Hugh is.
I have a whole plot of new hair plugs coming. You're going to see the new Phil Murphy. I have dreadlocks coming. They come from the scalp of young black babies that we cut them from. They're fresh. Is that too much for you? Let me be clear too, that as they slice them from the scalp, it's very fresh. I must be there doing Satan rituals to pray for my hair.
I'm picturing you punctuating that with a big toothy smile, by the way.
Well, that's that new Murphy Kush. The Murphy Kush will give you the big smile. and it'll make you lie to people about COVID. It's incredible. We have the other one. They call it the Murphy old people kush. That shit will kill you.
And you would be no older than that.
Let's
And
be
speaking
clear.
of-
As the second greatest governor since the last governor of New Jersey, I want to make a proclamation today, whatever the hell day it is National Brush Your Tooth Day. And I say tooth because I'm just talking about the one front tooth in the left that you see very commonly that looks like a piece of wood in my mouth. It's like a plank. It's New Jersey Brush Your Tooth Day. And Governor Phil Murphy, your greatest governor since the last, has made another proclamation that Lefty Grimes is now going to be the communications director of Governor Phil Murphy. So now you have a job.
Lefty, a job as a communications director. He's wandered over to get a taco. He seems a little defocused. I think he's been smoking a little bit.
Who's the man with the funny looking hat on?
I am none of your business, Mr. Murphy.
Your microphone's not working well.
I've realized this, but I'm still going with the bit regardless. Could you please turn my mic up?
Hello,
Why don't-
Mr. Murphy.
What is your name, son?
I'm an anonymous man by the name of Blaze.
Let me
And
first. That's your hat.
I'm here for home grow.
Your hat makes me think of the Berlin Farmers Market.
My hat is silly on purpose. It's to draw attention to us.
I'm going to send some police to arrest you.
That's cool. I have wizard powers, so by the time the police get here, I will be disappeared in a cloud of smoke.
That
Smoke will smell very bad, by the way.
You do realize I am a reptilian warlord who likes to eat baby's blood. So if you are a wizard, I would like to challenge you.
I've been battling your kind since the dawn of time.
Have you ever tried Murphy Kush?
I have, and that's why I now need braces. I don't have them in. It's Invisalign. It's actually very helpful. And I'm that's not a corporate plug. Sorry.
Who's that woman walking? She looks like she's.
I don't know.
What's going on over there with the ladies in red?
I don't
Are they-
know.
Ask them
Hi,
if they want-
ladies in red. I think
lady.
do you guys support home grow? Growing your own marijuana, medical patients growing their own marijuana? No comment? That means yes. We know
Tell
that
them
means
Governor
yes.
Phil Murphy said get away from the building. In the red dresses, Governor Phil Murphy here is saying that your protest is now declared illegal.
Well, that's fascism.
I am Governor Phil Murphy.
I know.
I'm the greatest governor of New Jersey ever since the last governor, and the second best since the next governor.
And I'm a magical pot smoking wizard. We've gone over this already.
Thank you.
I did vote for you because I thought you were going to legalize. You took your fucking sweet ass time, bro.
Well, I couldn't find my pen. It took
It
me
was
a long
supposed to be 100 days. It was like 3 years.
Yeah, if you'll seen my office, it's a mess. I couldn't find my pen.
Well, I found my pen. My pen is it doesn't write very well, but definitely gives me some good ideas. As I said, I'm a wizard.
Blaze, are you
This is
Are you ready for the
Most
next?
ridiculous debate I've ever had. What did you say?
I'm just
Are you talking
watching.
to me?
I'm just
Are
watching
you
you.
talking to me? No, sorry.
Let me be
And-
clear. As the governor of New Jersey, who did bring in the legalization plan to make sure that you couldn't grow your own pot.
Yeah, I mean, that was the one part of the bill that I didn't really agree with. It's also very corporate friendly, as it kind of screws the proletariat.
I'm kicking Governor Murphy out of here for a second. I'll tell you my thoughts. This is Patrick Duff.
Okay.
So I've seen legalization happen all over the place, right? I opened my first dispensary in 2005 in California. And in California right now, the market is
Sorry, my
collapsed.
first experience was Colorado. Just so yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Right now, because California's main market, this whole time, in the sense of really to be able to robust market like they've had, was the other states that they could ship their pot to. And that kept California rich, their pot very rich, their pot game. Now they can't ship it because nobody wants to buy it at the price. And other places already have their own pot. They don't want to take risks, right? So why would you? So now California, not just the retail, but the wholesale and the gray market are all they're collapsing because they have so much pot and not enough people to sell it to. And it happened to Oregon a couple of years ago too. So
too much supply, not enough demand.
Yeah, because they couldn't get rid of it all. So that's what you're seeing up Northern California. You got $100 per pound outdoor right now going, the $200, $300 at max. You have like things that, I'm doing a documentary about my friend that was murdered in 2005 in Laytonville. And during that time, Yeah. Well, I'm trying to solve the murder. His name is Les Crane. You could go to whokilledlescrane.com and find out some information about it. But a pound of outdoor was $3,200. It was $3,200 at that time. So, you're talking about a price drop of 900%. You know what I mean? Like it's like astronomical. So it makes it not worth it, especially because up north in Northern California, you have to have so many new pay taxes on your property. These new taxes are on the parcels. They're just on the parcels alone. Like you have to pay massive taxes just to be there if you have any type of plants there. And if there is any question of legality, I mean, they just had. If you look up, there was a guy in Trinity County he was legal. I think something happened where I don't know. It was really just a registration issue where I guess he didn't register something on time, and they came and they just shot his dog right in front of him. So the whole thing right now is that when Jeff Bezos and when people like that are allowed to sell pot, and when states like Oklahoma are allowed to ship out pot, that there are, what an eighth of pot at an Oklahoma dispensary is today?
No, what?
$8 to $10.
That's amazing.
Banging shit, dude. Of banging shit. So imagine if that dispensary today was allowed to ship to New Jersey. I mean, they would crush the New Jersey dispensaries tomorrow. So, so my recommendation, I'm saying this because if there's people out there in the industry listening, you are setting New Jersey up for a major loss by having such heavy regulations, testing processes, seed to sale, all that bullshit. If you don't let a free and open market become New Jersey's market will get crushed by the national market when it happens overnight. So you'll have people invest all their money. They have all these businesses. You have all these people with jobs that are all going to get crushed overnight because they can't compete with the national market because you set them up for a loss at a regulatory status that creates such a high price. So take the regulations off. Make it so these townships can't charge $10,000 for an application fee. Make it so you don't have to go through these councils and mayors to get an actual resolution where these people are gangsters. They're straight gangsters.
Yeah. I fought the township committee in my town. That's how I met Lefty. I started a movement called Weed for Wall. Wall Township being a very far right Republican town. Every single member is
Did they allow
far
for any-
right Trump. No, they didn't allow for anything. No dispensaries, no manufacture, no
Well, imagine this.
distribution.
Like Woodbury, New Jersey, an example. They allow for dispensaries. They said, okay, we're going to allow for dispensaries. They did their zoning. There was a person who approached me and said, hey, I got a building zoned properly. Let's help me open. So I tried to help them open. They changed their regulations midstream and made it so you had to have a $10,000 non-refundable application fee. Whereas the first person that got the resolution never had to pay anything. They just got a resolution from the township. And they acted, when my friend went in there, he was a Muslim guy, and my other partner was a black guy. They acted like they didn't know how to write a resolution. Well, they had already written a resolution for somebody else. And then they created a $10,000 application fee. So state legislature, you got to understand, the way that you wrote that is you made kingmakers out of local politicians who are, once you embellish them with power, they love it. And they give these things to cousins, their friends, their business partners. And they make people jump through hoops who legitimately want to open a business. So Nova Farms in Woodbury is a good example. That was a company from Maine that came in that they allowed to open down there in an old Arby's in Woodbury, New Jersey. They're open now. And they talk about
it's all corporate cannabis.
Yeah,
that's what New Jersey bill was about. Was they wanted to give to the highest bidder. They don't want any fucking mom and pop shops.
Mm-hmm. And the funny thing is, though, they're saying they're going to bring Maine, like this quality Maine cannabis to New Jersey. Well, New Jersey's law, you can't sell anything from out of state. Nobody can. Nobody can bring anything across state
We
lines.
have one of the most restrictive legalization bills. I've been to Massachusetts and I've been to Colorado, and I've seen those markets, and it's so much looser than we have, especially Colorado. Colorado, I believe you're allowed to smoke in public, recreational. I also believe I don't know what their situation with plants is, but I know they're allowed to. We're the only state that doesn't allow for home grow. The only state that has on the books legalization. And it's fucking bullshit. That's why I'm here.
Well, you can thank Nicholas Scutari for that. And it was Steve Sweeney. He blamed it on Steve Sweeney and said, Steve Sweeney wouldn't pass the bill or wouldn't put it up. And now that he's the president, Senate president, he's still bullshitting around on the bill. So, I mean, he's the guy, But yeah, well, you guys enjoy your day out there. And
good talking, man. It ended up, I know we started off trolling each other, but it ended up being a very productive conversation afterwards, and I enjoyed parts of it. So that's pretty great.
I call it, usually Lefty is a little bit more receptive. I don't know what he's playing with his friends over there, but me and him.
So I kind of commandeered the show with you for a minute, but the conversation was cool, so I appreciate it.
I love tacos. You know what's interesting though about tacos is that I just got to Indiana, right? So the closer you are to Mexico, the better the tacos get. That's all there is to it. I mean,
I could imagine that. Closer to the culture, yeah, that makes sense.
California, the tacos are fantastic in Los Angeles, but once you go to San Diego, they're even better. Then you go to Baja, where Mexico is, and that's where like the fish tacos are. That's where they're known for them, right? But I was in Indiana, where Indiana is a lot closer to Mexico. Not tons, but the Mexican food there was just better. Don't know why.
Because you got people that are migrating there that are probably like closer to the origin of the actual country. It's more authentic.
Oh yeah, it was.
I had a burrito place in Boulder, Colorado, and that shit was banging. So I agree with you. Your theory definitely checks.
Well, you have a beautiful day, brothers. Nice meeting you, Blaze. Tell Lefty I said Governor Murphy had to be exited out of the room.
Yeah, that's right. He's kind of an asshole anyway, but it was good talking to you, man. I appreciate you, and have a good day as well. Lefty, I think I am now solo over here. So
Fruta. Yes. Happened to the governor.
So the governor exited, and then I talked to his friend
Pat Duff.
Yeah, I talked to his
He
friend.
hangs out with the governor a lot. I don't know what's going on there.
So I had a nice conversation with Pat, and
Okay.
I also debated the governor, but I as a wizard, I feel prevailed. So yeah.
Oh, we're gonna be a selfie. Here we go. We're gonna say hi. Hunk for home grow. We're fighting for cannabis patients' rights and for wheelchair rights.
And for human rights in general,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Human
Honestly,
rights. Let's just basically say human rights.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing in both senses anyway.
Yeah, tag me. Tag me. Yeah.
Thank you. Have a good day. Enjoy the awesome weather we're having. This really was a great day, bro.
What were you guys debating?
We were just basically talking about like the whole cannabis bill and how everything went down and how New Jersey has some of the most restrictive conditions on their bill and how it's kind of classism. You know what I mean? It's really for the bourgeoisie and not for the proletariat. They don't want mom and pop shops. They want corporate cannabis, and they want to be able to have the towns where they can bid for the highest offer. And that's why the whole thing with Wall failed, because they actually did have a bid before they decided on the ordinance, and I guess the offer wasn't good enough to grease their pockets, so they said no. And that means that having a mom and pop shop there is going to be even more impossible unless some of the Democrats that I was hanging out with last night and end up on that committee and actually can change that ordinance. We got about 3 years until, or no, probably about 2 or 3 years until that ordinance is up for a revote. So until then, Wall's probably going to remain cannabis free as the Wall Township police state continues. You know, I don't know if anybody know about Wall Township police, but they are brutal.
These are good. They're strong.
Strong. Good, strong.
Good.
Took me like 10 minutes to parallel park. I got a better spot. Oh shit, there's a spot right there, right in front of you.
Yeah, it opened up. They parked really poorly here. They took up 2 spots here. They were terrible parkers, terrible drivers around here too. I'm afraid to drive sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's also the entire state of New Jersey is like crazy road rage.
And people doing the Jersey slide.
Yeah. I have to confess, I do the Jersey shuffle, but I try to make sure I'm safe when I do it. Like I make sure I look first and then I do it. It's like, all right, if I got 2 lanes open, you know, but I'm not going to try and risk somebody else's life. I just like doing the Jersey shuffle because I'm from Jersey. I just try to do the safe Jersey shuffle.
Those are good.
Yeah, I'm a crazy driver, especially when I'm in my small car. I got the subwoofer, so I'm fucking bumping.
Have a seat. Chat about the hippie fest.
Nah, I'm just gonna chill for a second.
Okay.
Keep chatting.
You two are the best parties, bro.
Thanks.
And I can't wait to get down to the next one. I'm probably gonna come down soon with Mikey.
Yeah, your mic's on now.
I appreciate that Wednesday. Every weekend, what?
I come down there,
Lefty.
I come down a month ago, about a month ago, and I got such great treatment from everybody. Everybody, such a good vibe there. The new spot that I haven't been to, I've never been there. It was amazing.
Yeah.
You got the best spots.
Yeah, we got a really good spot this weekend for Memorial Day.
Shit, yeah, you can pull that out there. It's probably all tight.
And the property is beautiful. So if you guys want to come out and see a band, we have a band Saturday and we have a band Sunday. And we're gonna have a raffle like we usually do Saturday and Sunday, where we give away a lot of good cannabis items.
Oh, yes.
Related items.
The best cannabis items.
And
Better than any dispensary that I've been to.
Yeah, I agree. Well, that's what we're doing. We're giving people reasonable prices with safe access to good medicine. And people appreciate that. And that's why I keep going out there every weekend and doing it. Just to see their faces when the raffle, when they win the big boy or one of the big boys, you know.
You have a
It's
lot
awesome.
of you have a lot of patients that come out to your event.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of sick people with the cannabis cards.
Yeah, a lot of sick people come, and we do the best we can to get them the medicine that they need, as far as cancer medicine. And that makes a difference.
Speaking of, I want to try the weed you gave me, so I'm gonna pack a chilling for a little bit.
It's so nice.
There you go. Try it out. I don't know what kind was it. Does it say a name?
What's your name?
Wednesday.
It don't matter. It's all fire.
Dude. Yes. Right? How are you? We are good. Yeah, we're good.
Hey, you should come out to our event this weekend. Both of you can have your podcast out there.
Wednesday,
and
actually
go live from
made-
there. I think that would be
made,
awesome this weekend.
promotional material
All
from-
vets get in for free. All veterans get in for free, and we're just gonna deck it out with American flags everywhere.
Sweet.
And rock out all weekend. Yeah. So we'll be out there, Hippie Fest. Come on out this weekend and every weekend. And then Wednesday we do the movie nights. I heard you say that earlier. Thanks for shouting me out.
What was that
Or us
movie?
out.
What was the movie? Last
We
night?
did How High.
How High?
Yeah.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah.
Love that movie.
Next week we'll do something else cool, maybe Half Baked or something.
Nice.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Right on.
Heck yeah.
You have infused popcorn or something or anything like that?
Oh, infused popcorn, infused cotton candy.
Nice.
Yeah. And then we got all the, the edible vendors out there, infused
Yeah.
juices and whatever you want.
How far are you away from the Hippie Fest? Because what county are you in? You're in
I'm in Monmouth.
You're in-
I'm literally like Belmar Wall Township,
you're not
which is the opposite.
an hour.
They're like 45 minutes hour from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on traffic.
Yeah.
From the Hippie Fest, you're about an hour, I think.
Yeah, but it's worth that drive. It's
It's
worth it.
When is it?
Just for the vibe alone and the people and the love that is shared there is just
It's amazing.
amazing.
Yeah. Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah,
If you can't make it 1 to 7 each day, Saturday and Sunday, 1 to 7.
send me.
It's $10 to get in. We give you a free raffle ticket for the raffle, and we also give you a little handful of weed when you come in.
I
So
mean, it sounds fun.
Yeah.
I'll be down.
it's a good time. Wednesday knows. Wednesday's a part of it. She's been a part of it since day one. I love her. And we ain't stopping. Urban hippie motherfuckers.
That's right.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Love you,
Thanks,
Lefty.
Jay. Love you, brother.
Love you, Jim Miller.
Where's Jim Miller?
So, Lefty, I just had it.
The unions.
Wednesday just made me aware that her and I have been friends on Facebook for a while. She was the one who made my promotional material for the weed, or half of it for the weed for wall. So
That's
we had
great.
known each
Funny
other.
how that works.
And yeah, this is the first time of us meeting in person.
That's great.
In real life,
Yeah.
IRL.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's great. Sometimes that works out that way. I like that.
We're just one big, great, giant family of stoners here in New Jersey.
When I go out to the hippie fest, I look around and I actually tear up. It just fills my heart with such joy to.
I mean, it sounds like fun. I want to go.
Yeah.
I do. I
want to see if I can get a couple of my
sometimes
friends to go with me too.
500, 600 people out there. From the vendors to the attendees to people that are in better days that jumped over to the hippie group because that's where they get the information. I mean, it's been a really amazing ride to bring all these people together in a cannabis community. We were all single-minded in our love for cannabis. So it's lovely and it's a beautiful thing.
It is. It's amazing.
We've got tunnel vision, and that tunnel is a bong. You have to be really stoned to say some stupid shit like that.
I will give a shout out to Jacqueline Dobrand. She's got a ideas we get when we're high podcast.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's or everything sounds good when we're high, or it's something. But I'm gonna drop her information into the groups because it's pretty funny. I like to see her get some traction.
That's like half my music career. I thought this sounded good because I was high. Maybe somebody that's smoking might too, but I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. My music's all right. I like it. So
I would like to thank my manager. He was the first person ever take me to.
How's
a
it going,
rally.
man? You
First
wanna-
in Philadelphia.
You want to
Love
come over and
Park.
talk to us?
First one was in Philadelphia, Love Park. Second one was here.
Lefty, you
the
got a mic for
podcast
this
up
guy?
here. So he really kickstarted my advocacy. And then I met Joanne Zito, and she became my idol. And I wanted to be Joanne Zito. And she is absolutely amazing person to follow. So if you don't follow Joanne Zito online, she absolutely has all the information you need to know about legalization here in New Jersey, right?
We're here.
She knows everything there is. If you have any questions, she doesn't never mind taking the time to explain something to you, which is so kind of her. And we miss her here. She's since relocated out of state, but we do miss her here. She's still advocating for us and is on the board of directors of the Coalition for Medical Marijuana with Ken Walski. So shout out to Joanne. We love Joanne.
Yes, we love Joanne Zito. So who's our friend there? You want to give him a microphone?
Yeah, you want to? Yeah, you go over there.
I guess I just.
That's what we're here for, is to talk to people and try and like share our message and see if you got a message to share.
So
What's
who
your
are
name,
you?
bro?
Yeah, what's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Rashawn Arnold. I'm from Trenton, New Jersey, East Trenton.
Right on.
Nice to meet you, sir.
What are you
Nice to
smoking
meet you
on?
too.
What are you smoking on?
I mean, this is a filter to Black and Mild, but I smoked earlier. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
However,
Yeah, we got plenty. So if you want to smoke with us,
I mean, that's cool. Why not?
My stuff is overheating.
there.
No, I'm looking at my equipment here and it's getting very hot. I think it's overheating. I gotta be careful.
we're getting warm over here.
I couldn't set the tent up this morning because when I set it up, it blew away. So next time I gotta set up under the tree where it's shady.
Pass it over to him, please.
You want a shady? Yeah,
So-
I'm not setting that whole tent up.
So I'm gonna be signing out myself here. I've been here for a little bit, and I'm gonna go home and see my daddy's. Not doing too well. I was in the hospital, so neither of us wants to sit in the hospital, but I'm able to.
All
go.
right, so I'm new to this kind of bong, so like it's
So basically,
vertical.
yeah, you can hold it vertical or you can hold it like outwards.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Either way.
Had a great time today.
Yeah,
though.
vertical would probably work the best.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Did I mention it enough? I probably didn't mention enough. UFCW is here with the Hippie Fest, by the way. UFCW is the Union for Cannabis Workers. They have been supportive of patients' rights for many, many years. Hugh Giordano, shout out to Hugh. He has been going to council meetings with us for years. But yeah, we can't shout these guys out enough, man. These guys are the best, and they fight for your rights. They fight for patients' rights and workers' rights, and standards and procedures that these big rich people have to follow, because otherwise they walk all over the worker. You all know the story. There you go. And we got to fight for the workers. Workers have been fighting for a long time. So yeah,
Yeah, I'm all about workers' rights. You know me. You see my Facebook page.
yeah, man.
How'd that do for you, bro? You nice and little.
Yeah, it was good. I'm good.
So what brings you here? What do you do?
Right now I'm walking to the train station up there to meet my uncle. He works at Capital Charities.
Cool.
So so I'm gonna go there, do some little business over there. So in the meantime, it's my cousin's birthday today. I just got in town yesterday.
Happy birthday to your cousin, man.
Yeah, Sam Ra, happy birthday. About to turn up a little bit.
Hell yeah.
But I just got out here from California yesterday. Like I moved out there 4 months ago. I was living in Venice for a little bit. I was actually staying in my car for like a month. So like I was there just at night sleeping, but over time, like I got a little skateboard. Like I printed out a resume. Next day I got a job. Next day I started a modeling. I wanted to do everything. So I was just grinding. So
Hell yeah.
then fast forward about 4 months from being there, like I got everything I wanted to accomplish. Like I got some good opportunities for modeling. I got 2 business partners. Like I was about to buy this car. It was like a Tesla. And it was like the old school Galaxy phones. Like, so that was on the car. So it had tents and everything. So I was just waiting like, man, I need this car.
Then the dude came out of nowhere because I didn't have my phone was dead and everything. I didn't have a pencil to write the number down. So he came out of nowhere and I was like, oh, I got to get this car. So we started talking about the car. And then like next thing you know, we started talking about music and everything. And he showed me his Instagram. Like he had a lot of good connections, a lot of like celebrities and rappers and singers. So at the end of the conversation, he's like, just send me a song. And I was like, say no, say less.
You do music?
Huh? Yeah, I do music.
What kind of music you do?
It depends on like how I'm feeling. Like, I don't know. It depends on like where I'm playing at too, and like different atmospheres, and everything. So,
Because I do music too. I'm hip hop / starting to do rap rock type shit.
all right, that's what's up. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah.
That's what's up. But yeah, like I don't know. I like to play guitar a lot too now. Like at the point in my life right now, because I was like in college, I started off rapping. Like I was writing music in class. Well, after I did my work and stuff. So during the lecture, that lecture would be like an hour or so. Like, I'm gonna study later, but let me just finish the song real quick. So,
Well, I did mention that I'm trying to go into rock a little bit. If you want to fucking collab, fucking
oh yeah, we can do it.
We'll switch
It's always good to collab with
info
anybody.
before you leave. But yeah,
Yeah,
hell
we can
yeah,
do
I work on project with you. Hell yeah. Cool.
Yeah, we can exchange Instagram, Facebook.
Yeah, my
So-
my Instagram's kblaze732.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, as you. My name is Rashawn Arnold, and my Instagram is Rashawn NJ CEO.
I might need you to spell that. Hold on, give me 1 second to get my search tab up.
NJCU.
Actually, do you want to type it in? Hey.
Thanks for the honk. Oh, she hit the beat to the honk. You heard it?
Yeah. What was that? How you spell that?
It's RASHAWN. Then another N for NJ and CEO.
What was that? Okay, Ray Arnold.
Yeah, I think that's mine, most likely. Oh yeah, that's for my Facebook, Ray Arnold.
No, I got you on Instagram here. Is that you?
Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah. Oh, the name, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I got you. Cool. Hell yeah. Hit me up there and I'll
I'm gonna definitely add you
Yeah.
right now.
Yes, we're out here protesting for home grow rights and for cannabis patients' rights. There we go. Honk for home grow.
That was a bus too. Everybody on that bus.
Grow.
Like, yeah, hunk.
I love it.
So we just got a bunch of hunks. Everybody on the bus agreed.
I love when they honk. Because if they're
Yeah, me
following the
too.
rule, hey, honk for home grow sign. Well, okay, honk.
Different hunks too, different cars.
All day
Yeah.
long.
I got some
So
of my
you get
music on
lights.
the on my Instagram page, so you can check it out. I don't know. Do you have music on yours?
Mhm.
All right, I'll check.
I
your
got
shit
my
out.
SoundCloud on my link. So
Cool, I'll
you can
check you
just hit
out.
the SoundCloud.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. See, that's what I really love about this is we're bringing people together and building a sense of community because we all uplift each other together through, you know what I mean, through protests like this. You know what I mean, this is what America is supposed to be, and they're afraid of this shit. They're afraid of us having these conversations and actually trying to push the envelope a little bit further.
Yes.
True.
Oh my goodness. Are you dropping off soda for us? Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take some fruit. Want some fruit? Help yourself to some fruit.
You can have whatever you like.
Thank you so much. Wow.
See,
She put good
that's
snacks,
exactly
too.
as I'm saying it. It happens in real time. That's crazy.
That's how you
Thank
know
you
the
so
soda's
much.
cold.
Thank
Like
you.
the ice is literally still on top of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
It's
get that
getting
cold
more
Coke.
cold. That's good though to have snacks lined up. Good conversation. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah,
That's
thank you.
three.
Could you hand me that pink seltzer, please? The seltzer. Yeah. I'll do.
I'm gonna take the green one. You're gonna take one.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you. Perfect. That's just perfect for right now.
I had such bad cotton mouth. I'm not even gonna lie. Thank you. You're an angel.
Yeah, my mouth is getting there as well. So, oh yeah, another one. We 4-0 right now. Okay, can we get? Yeah, we got the cop.
Yep.
I was like, oh no, he might hunt. So yeah, I smoke weed also.
Right. Smoke it up.
The cops want to grow their own weed.
Yeah,
They probably do.
It's legal in California.
Bro,
so
honestly, how much
cops out there be
cooler
looking
would the
for it.
world be if cops fucking grew their own weed? and
Yo,
smoked
you know
it?
what's funny? Like I was driving. No, I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard. So I made a left on Whitley where I say that. So I'm walking, then like you can go straight. Oh, another one driving out, another hunk. But you can keep going straight on Whitley, and once you go straight to the end, like you can go to the hills from there. Where else going? But you can go to the hills from there. You can just walk up the hills. Like it's giant houses up there. Like I was just bored one day, so I just walked up there all the way to the top. Like it was mad nice. Like the view was super nice. Like you can see all the other hills like back there. Like I was playing Grand Theft Auto. Like how
I've
they
been to
was.
Cali back in 07, but I want to go back so bad because I was there when it was only medically legal. So I want to go and see check out the Cali fucking cannabis scene.
Hey,
How is it out there as far as like the weed quality?
cannabis scene, like man, like the first day I got out there, it was crazy for me because I'm from New Jersey. You know,
Yeah.
like you can see people smoking, you know, outside just chilling, but not like that. Like out there, it's just normal. Like you
It's
smoke
part
a
of the
cigarette.
culture, you know.
Yeah,
They,
it's like
they just fucking love weed out there.
it is like everybody's like fried.
That's fucking
But like
great.
you can literally walk around. Like I was on Venice Beach, so people just smoking it out there, like cigarette or something like that.
That's fucking amazing.
8 and
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's
Love
fucking
you.
amazing.
Oh, 9-0.
I love it.
This is magical, bro. Thank you for inviting me.
This is the best. This is fun.
Thank you for riding
Yeah,
me,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Let me get some.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Thank
bro.
you, man. Thanks for stopping by. You've been fucking
Yeah.
dope.
Thank you.
that's what's up.
And hopefully maybe we'll fucking work on a fucking music project together too.
Definitely.
All,
We got
all
the-
for
we
the
lo-
fucking love of weed.
Yes.
Yo, we gotta do a weed track.
I was about to say that. Man.
It's gotta be a weed track.
Like
Lefty,
Wiz
Lefty,
Khalifa.
can we get you on the intro of that if we actually do end up following?
That's
doing
the
this?
name of the song right there.
Yeah.
Sativa Cross.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do the Sativa Cross anthem. That would be fucking dope as fuck.
Oh, they said yes, do it. So we about to do this. Oh, another one. So 11
You got a producer? Got a guy that produces?
I have an engineer. Yeah.
That's perfect. I got a
Yeah.
producer. You can engineer it up.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I can engineer my own shit, but I'm not as good as my engineer is, so I would rather have him do the job, you know? So I'm not, I don't really mix. I'm not really good with that. I'm more of the vocalist myself.
That's what's up. 12-0.
Yep. I like the Pro Tools. That's a fun one. A lot of those guys use Pro Tools.
Pro Tools is
13.
for
That's what I'm thinking, or Logic. I'm
isn't
thinking
that
Pro
for
Logic.
Apple?
I'm thinking Pro
Apple.
Logic. Pro Logic.
Yeah,
Pro
I use a program called Presonus.
Presonus.
Yeah. It's old, but it works. It's the one that
Yeah.
I've been using for years.
So my music's playing, right? I'm like, is my music playing out loud? It's in my earphones. I'm like, oh, snaps. Thanks. Where do we?
Where can we find your music on the internet?
Yeah, you could definitely find my music on the internet. You can go to either soundcloud.com. You can go to search. Then from there, you can go to Rashawn McClass. Like McDonald's, but McClass. So the Mc, then CACLA. Oh my gosh. CL.
Bro, that's really good for hand
McClass.
shit. Are you an artist by any chance, or is that just okay? That makes sense because like
He's an artist.
I could have just did
Graffiti's
that.
art. Yeah.
Credit where credit's due, you know. Got to give people their props, you know. Damn, bro.
How do I spell it? RASH. How do I do that?
RA. SH. It's Rashawn. AWN. Yep. Oh, okay. MC. MC.
That should do it.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. There we go.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Power to the people. Nice to meet you, man. Have a good day. Oh shit.
You?
14.
Didn't it?
No, not that one.
Too easy.
No, that's just my
Summer Walker.
playlist. You got to go to tracks on the top. Not that. You can go to something that's nice right there. This one.
All right, here we go. So anxious girl. I hope you can all hear this.
That is a fucking dope ass hoodie, bro.
Nice.
Oh, that is. That's super
That
epic.
is fresh as fuck.
15. That's 16. Let's call it 16.
Hold up.
So anxious, girl.
What happened? Losing?
Yeah. So anxious. Rashawn McClass. Uh-huh. Yeah. Ooh, give me 11:30. Love when I'm talking dirty. I'm so anxious, girl. So anxious, girl. Meet me at 11:30. Love when I'm talking.
I like what I hear.
Talking dirty, I'm so anxious, girl. So anxious, girl.
Oh, I can't count that. That's 21.
Hoping
That's 2100.
I won't be what talking like Homer Simpson. They say don't
22.
fail me class. Your time sick in the class.
Yeah, I don't know what's up.
Strong me class. Yeah, get off your ass. I do. Time's ticking like the shot. Stuck in the floor. Got me rubbing my times.
You said the computer's overheating. That's because it's fire. I might want to play something not too fire then. So I'm just joking. Now I can keep going with it.
I'm a fucking beast, and I'll put the beat to sleep. Damn, time is not dirty.
Digging this track, man. This is great.
Yeah, you're really good, bro.
Okay, brother. Yes, sir. Thanks, guys.
We're green.
Appreciate it, man. I like that look, man. That's awesome right there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Nice.
Appreciate you guys coming out.
Appreciate
Man.
it, man.
Yeah, what time is it anyway? We got to start breaking it up down.
Oh, look, it's 11:30.
Yeah, we're gonna be here another. I got you on SoundCloud now. We're gonna play some of your stuff on the show here.
Bro,
Alright,
your
cool.
shit is really fucking good.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
good. It's fire.
like when I first started, I wasn't doing like shows. Like this was kind of like I think 5 years ago. He was like, "Yo, why are you not doing shows?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm just grinding. I'll get there eventually."
Yeah.
All right, that's about 28. I say, can I get one? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, from far away. Oh, that was a fadeaway.
Downtown.
Downtown.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hunt. What's that? 30. Oh, we got a Willie too.
Wow. Love that.
But here we got that hunt from
Bro.
far away. It didn't even get here, bro.
Feeling the love and the sense of
They hit a
community here,
three-pointer.
bro.
Yeah,
This is
great.
fucking amazing.
Oh, another 3-pointer hunt. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They was lit.
Yeah, that one was extra. Yeah, they
Yeah, that was like
made
a-
sure we knew that they supported us,
They was killing the game. That was a fatality, bro.
right?
Said finish that hunt. That was a lot of hunks right there. I don't know. That's about 45.
We got a lot of honks so far. Yeah, I'll hit this.
That was a 15 piece.
This tastes good.
There you pass
Try
it.
this. It's pineapple something, right?
Pineapple upside down cake.
Oh,
Pineapple upside down.
yeah.
It's crazy because it can go upside down on here and upside down there. Right? So it's upside down.
You don't have to hit a button, just hit it. There's no buttons. Hit as many times as you want, man.
It's pretty smooth.
Yeah, it's just good.
I was trying to get Delaware to call in. No Delaware today. Well, we had California and Oregon. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
So
2 legal states.
coast to coast. I love that. I gotta get out. All right, brother. Thank you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's what we're trying to do is make connections and
Yes, sir.
me and you. I'm hoping to work with you, man. That'd be fucking dope. I texted you already, so just message me
There
back.
you go.
Have a good one.
Come on.
Hell yeah, man. That is so cool, man.
So-
We've met so many new friends here while we were just sitting smoking weed. That's what this is about.
I met the head of the Disabled Veterans Association.
That's fucking awesome.
So
That bro, that's a major power pole with what you're trying to accomplish. You know what I mean? That's unity right there.
yeah, I want to help them.
I'm proud of you, man.
That'd be good.
I look to you as like an older brother in this, you know?
Nice.
Like you're
I'm the crazy uncle to some.
you have taken me on as a Padawan, and I appreciate that.
They call me the crazy uncle.
Yeah. You're Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yo, me and Mikey went to the Saraville Council meeting where there's full of racists. Did you see it?
Nah.
Full of racists.
Yeah, we were talking about this.
Eunice was killed in that town. That's the town Eunice was killed.
Yeah, we were talking about that too.
And we think there's a lot of shadiness going on.
Yeah.
We don't like how the investigation was pushed one way. And so Mikey went up there and he was going to speak at the council meeting and he wouldn't give his name. And they said, no, sir, you have to give your name.
Oh, no.
He would refuse to give his name.
Oh, no.
And he held them at bay because he says, that's your policy. That's not law. Their attorney was very young, so he didn't know the law. The other attorneys in the room apparently were ignorant of the law. Also, Chief Zabrowski, ignorant. He's a lawyer. I didn't know Chief Zabrowski was a lawyer. Yeah, Jim, did you know Zabrowski was a lawyer? Oh, he's busy.
I feel like the entire justice system is in bed with each other. Like the lawyers and the cops, they're all
the whole system.
Same team.
Whole system.
Even the defense attorneys to a extent, you know what I mean?
Especially
you're still gonna get charged. You might get a lesser charge, but you're still gonna get charged. So it's like, you know, they're fighting for us, but minimally, as minimal. I mean, as long as there's mandatory minimum sentencing laws on the books, there's always gonna be that.
There are some guys who are prosecutors in one county and then defense attorneys in another county.
That's fucking wild.
That's insane.
That's sad.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. How do you do that?
Corruption.
Yeah, it's
money.
It's a big game to these guys. And it's who gets away with what.
And yeah, they get away with it all the time because they expect people like us not to speak up about it. And that's why we're here, because we have to be that voice. This guy's going to try and park by the fucking fire hydrant, or are they just dropping off? I don't care. We're saying fuck the system anyway.
That's right. I don't like the system either. I didn't pay into their system today. You just reminded me. I didn't pay my quarter.
What do you mean?
I'm supposed to pay a quarter. I'm parked right there. I didn't pay a quarter.
I paid like $5, but that's because I'm out of towner. I don't want to fucking,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, if I see him coming, I'll definitely get up and open my door and say I'm loading.
I'll help you. I'll start picking shit up like randomly. And just hold the chair I'm sitting on and just be like, oh yeah, I need to put this away immediately.
So Mikey gets up there and was speaking, and they didn't know what to do. He held them at bay. And then Stephen Ronco tells me online, he texts me, he says, point of order, point of procedure. And I was like, oh yeah, Robert's rules. So I'm like, Mikey, say point of procedure, point of order, point of procedure. So Mikey gets up there and says, he trusted me on this one. I know he didn't know what I was telling him to do, but he trusted me. He's like, point of procedure. Everybody's like, okay, point of procedure. Now it made them now they had to jump through a hoop where they had to make a decision on this whole rule breaking. It's a breaking of a rule. So now we forced them into recess. They had to all go look at the state statute for giving your name at a council meeting. And there is you don't have to give your name or address at a council meeting. You don't have to.
Interesting.
See, that's actually something that I've.
What's that? Can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Nah, you could say I'm John James Johansenberg
Well,
the third if you wanted to.
Right.
But, I mean,
That's what the councilman came up to us and says, you can say whoever you want. We're like, that's not the point. We want to know why. Why do I have to say my name?
That's why when I went to the Wall Township Committee meetings, I always said Keith Huntsinger from the President Streets. I don't tell him where the fuck I live because I don't want him fucking hunting me. It's like I'm there to be a rabble rouser. Why do you think I'm gonna fucking tell you where you can find me and fuck me up? You know what I mean? That's just giving away the game.
Mikey
Dry snitching on yourself. Like fuck that.
Yeah. Why should Mikey give his name? The mayor didn't show up for that council meeting because she's afraid. She feels the police can't protect her. So she didn't show up to the council meetings. She's not running for re-election. Well, there's a fear there. She's in fear. So Mikey didn't want to give his name out of safety concerns that the mayor shares, I'm sure. So it was a shit show. You got to watch the video.
Yeah, a lot of these fucking towns are so corrupt. Yeah, send me a link.
Oh my
I'll
goodness.
fucking watch that shit because we were talking about that. I remember.
Ridiculous.
It's so fucking sad. It's like there's so much shit that like as bad as you think it is, it's worse.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of big money involved in a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
And everything, pretty much in everything.
Yeah.
Everything's behind money. Like a lot of these groups that you see here today, there's money behind all these groups.
Yeah.
Big money, all these groups. There's organization. They're all wearing
lobbying.
Yeah, they're all in red. They're all in the same colors. They all have t-shirts, brand new t-shirts on. You know, they just got those t-shirts today in a pile. They just gave them out. That's organization and money. We don't have that here. We have a bunch of people that are sick and dying.
Grassroots, baby.
Grassroots, people in wheelchairs, people that are sick and dying, coming out here fighting for their rights.
Literal grassroots.
Yeah, literally.
Sorry, I'm all weed puns today. I mean, it's a good day to be all weed puns if
Yes.
this is what we're gonna be doing, you know?
Yes, it is. Yes, sir. Oh man.
Yeah, so as far as like my local politics, I haven't really been involved in a lot of the committee meetings because at one point I realized I'm just fucking sitting here yelling at these fucking people who are too stupid to understand what the fuck I'm talking to them about. So it's like I really, for the lack of better term, I literally felt like I was talking to a wall. So I decided to, put my efforts somewhere else. So I've been kind of working on my own mental and physical health recently. And because I don't know if I've ever told you this, I have horrible digestive issues. And I've been trying to figure out what the fuck that is. Had an endoscopy a couple months ago, going for a colonoscopy next month to hopefully figure out what the fuck goes on. Cause I'll get like these terrible stomach pains out of nowhere, start profusely sweating, and I have to like sit down, and usually it accompanies like a stomach ache that I'll just have for the rest of the day. And I've reworked my diet. You see, I'm fucking drinking seltzer instead of soda. You know what I mean? So that's really what I've been trying to do, is like trying to build my own physical health while I'm blessed with the medical insurance to do so. And now I'm trying to now that I'm starting to feel a little bit better and getting closer to those answers, I'm ready to get back in the field of politics and start fucking shit up, politics and political activism, and start fucking shit up now that I'm starting to get closer to those answers that I've needed, so that's where I'm at. So
I may have some info for you.
Okay, what you got?
It's something that's helping Crohn's patients, believe it or not.
That's one of the things that I think I might have. That's why I'm going for the colonoscopy, because I don't know yet. But yes, go for it.
My friend Jason told me about this, and he can explain it a lot better than me why this is the way it is. But there's something called seed oils that's in all our food. It's seed oil. Canola oil is seed oil, sunflower seed, any of the seed oils. Avocado oil is good, and first pressed olive oil is good. Anything other than that, it has some reaction with your stomach. I forget how it does it, but
is it too greasy or some shit?
It's the seed oil that does something that other oils don't do, and it affects a lot of people. And Jason has Crohn's really bad, and he advocates for against seed oils now because it changed his life. Because now he can eat anything he wants now, as long as it doesn't have seed oil in it. He could never do that before.
So one of the things I noticed that water, I was drinking. So for the longest time, I was drinking the filtered tap from my fridge, right? And I don't know if it's maybe because the water and wall is bad, or maybe I'm allergic to something in the filter. But as soon as I switched on a hunch over to bottled water, I went from having pain days every single day to maybe once a week. So that definitely helped, but I'm still trying to figure out why that pain or those episodes continue to happen to me. And yeah, it just sucks, man, because it's like that's one thing I really respect about your message is you stick up for people who are sick. And I'm not by law considered disabled, but I would think that I'm at least partially disabled because of these stomach episodes, because I can't work a fucking full-time job. I would fucking be going in there and being, you know what I mean, be on the toilet half the fucking day, and no fucking employer is going to go for that. So that's why, I work from home.
Do you eat a lot of seed oils?
I might. I don't really know.
It's in a lot of stuff too.
Yeah,
it's in a lot of foods that are processed.
I'm not aware. I wasn't aware of seed oils until you brought it up. So I have to now go back and check into that. So I appreciate the knowledge.
It's changed his life. It really has helped him, and he'll tell you. I'll put you in touch with Jason. He's one of our board members on Sativa Cross. He'd love to reach out to you.
appreciate that.
He also makes RSO really good too for cancer patients.
Good. That's always good to know as well.
It's very helpful.
Luckily, from the test that I already went to a hematologist, luckily there's no sign of bloodborne diseases or cancers. That none of those came back. I also went to rheumatologist. I do not have any sort of arthritis or any sort of autoimmune disease, so it's none of those. So we're thinking maybe thyroid issue or Crohn's or IBS. That's the three most likely suspects as far as what they're thinking my condition is. If it's Crohn's, then by state law, I will qualify for disability and be a disabled person. IBS, unfortunately, does not fall under that. Thyroid issues are actually curable. So that would probably be the most, well, not curable, but curable with medicine. So that would probably be my best bet. But yeah, that's pretty much where my health's at and where I've been as far as like since the last time I saw you, why I haven't been as politically active, because I've been dealing with fucking hell.
I've seen your page. You're politically active.
Yeah, I'm vocal on the internet a lot more than on the streets, but I'm trying to get back on.
You're always standing up for rights of people. I love that.
I appreciate you, bro. Like I feel like our friendship, we inspire each other.
Yeah,
so that's something that's like I feel, you know what I mean? I feel that, and what we did today, we're inspiring the community to try and
fun.
Yeah, you know what I mean? This is power to the people shit. I love this shit.
I do. I love this. I look forward to these monthlies. We used to do weeklies out here over there by the front of the State House.
Invite me to more of these. I will definitely come.
It's the fourth Thursday of the month.
I'll keep an eye out.
Except for 710, then it's 710. 710 is
710 is going to be fucking lit.
710 is going to be Hippie Fest over here with, I think, what are we doing? A carnival? Have a carnival? I think they're going to have a carnival. Besides tacos and a salad, we're going to have a carnival, a Ferris wheel, a roller coaster. No.
Have a roller coaster go through that.
I think we could pull it off, man. Yeah, you put it against the building over here and for secure it. You put a little kiddie one. How about a horsey ride or a donkey ride? Can you bring a donkey or horsey? We ride a horsey.
Yeah, ride horses around the streets of Trenton. I think that would be fun.
You got pony. Bring a pony. We can do pony rides. This is what they call. He calls me up. He says, "Hey, let's do this." All right, bro. I wasn't going to do these anymore this year. I was only going to do like 710 and Thanksgiving. He's like, "Oh, every month we'll do this, and we're going to do a pool party." A pool party. He says, "Let's do a pool party." All right, let's do a pool party. Need a couple of waiting pools and a truck full of water.
Yeah.
That's all you need. He's like, yeah. It's easy. He does it every weekend. He wants to blow their minds. He says, yo, EJ wants to blow your mind. Well, he blew my mind with that one because yeah, each hot tub should have a tent, and then you can go in the tent and do hot tub stuff or cold tub stuff, whatever. Hot tub, it'll be a hot tub. It'll be nice. In August, it'll be hot. In July and August, it'll be hot out here. So that's funny. We're gonna have a pool party at the State House this year. Hey, brother. Oh, yo. What's up, my man? How are you? How's it going, man? Yeah, you still doing your artwork? Yeah. Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful. Living the dream. Fighting for our rights here still. Look, we got no wheelchair access to the thing. We're still, I've been asking Murphy for years. We have no wheelchair access. So we're out here for that too. And it's just, we're uphill battle, but you got to get in their face, man. Got to get in their face. No skateboard, man. Oh, I can't. Oh, you did? Okay. Usually you're like, oh, there he goes. No, next month. Next fourth Thursday. The fourth Thursday. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be out here. And then 7:10, we're out here 7:10. And we're out here for Thanksgiving. So yeah, all year. We're back all month, every month this year. Because a New Jersey urban hippie. Yeah, I would be out here if it wasn't for these guys. These guys are like, hey, we'll support you and we do this every month. I'm like, all right, let's do it. I'm down. I'm down for the pool party. I'm down for the pool party. I'm down. Huh? I can't wait. I said, all right. Yo, if that's the last thing I ever do in my life, I'm good. If I die right there, all right, thank you. I hope God takes me right there.
What are they gonna make of that?
Just throw me out in the street when you're done.
I mean, that's a great way to spread
man.
attention. Yeah, I mean,
Come on, a pool party at the State House.
people are gonna be like,
Yo.
"What the fuck?"
Yo, it's a container full of water. You didn't say how big containers full of waters we could have. That's all it is.
Wait! I just added to your idea. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Gravity bongs in the pool,
Gravity bongs in the pool,
bro.
Gravity bongs in the pool.
Tell me I'm
Gravity bongs in the pool. Gravity bongs in the pool. Gravity bongs in the pool.
Gravity bongs in the pool.
Gravity bongs in the pool. Gravity bongs in the pool. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm excited. I'm really excited now. We're gonna have gravity bongs in the pool, ladies and gentlemen.
That's fucking crazy.
All right. They have nice ones too.
Oh my god!
I've seen some really nice ones. I'm
Gravity
like,
bong. Yo, if you hit a gravity bong the right way, you will pass out.
Yes. I'll have to do a little one. Give me a little gravity bong, a little teeny one.
Nah, you're getting a puker. You're gonna
puker.
You're gonna puke and then you're gonna pass the fuck out. And then you're gonna wake up a half hour later and eat everything in the fridge.
Live on the podcast. I'm gonna pass out on the podcast.
Has that happened yet?
No,
It
not
might
to me.
We could today, maybe. I don't know.
Not yet. It hasn't happened yet, but there's still time. There's still time.
Hashtag goals.
Life's goals.
Squad goals. That's funny as fuck. So how many times have I been a guest on this show now?
A few times. Quite a few.
I think this is like the third or fourth.
Yeah.
If I can recall. I can't recall. My brain's fucking shot.
No, don't ask me where it is. I look for stuff back in the day and I have to go through. I'm finding stuff I forgot all about. I'm like, oh, we did this. Oh, wow, we did that. Sometimes like I'm looking through my phone, weird places. Or Snapchat, weird Snapchat memories that I haven't seen in years. I'm like, oh, I did this. Oh, wow. Fun stuff though. You got a lot of memories here, big time. What's that? Oh, I'm gonna have to have taco.
Ooh.
I grabbed another seltzer. I'm good on food. Like I said, stomach issues. I don't eat as much as normal people do.
Yeah, so seed oils. Look out for seed oils if you have digestive issues.
Good to know. I also cut like anything acidic out of my diet, like mostly. Like anything too spicy, anything with like like heavy in sauce, especially tomato sauce. Is it okay to salute you, or is that like considered disrespectful? Okay.
Always asking about some smoking questions. So yeah, we fight for disabled vets. As you can see, there's no wheelchair access to this lawn. So disabled vets can't get up here, and I'm shocked because I've been asking Murphy to fix this for years, and they won't fix it. So we brought our own ramp. We had to bring our own ramp.
Ableist.
Uh-huh. All over New Jersey, you see police stations with no wheelchair access. Google South Amboy.
Ableism and classism, because I guarantee if it was a rich person asking for it, it would have been done 5 minutes ago.
Google South Amboy Police Station. Google South Amboy Post Office. Google Brielle Police Station. Roselle Post Office.
Does Wall have a?
I haven't checked. I have a lot more to check, bro.
I'll check tomorrow or later today, and I'll let you know.
I just found out about Montclair. Montclair has no wheelchair access to their police station. How's that possible?
I think Wall might have a ramp, but it's been a while since I've been there. I try to avoid that place like the fucking plague.
Brielle. Go look at Brielle. They don't have it. Next time you drive through Brielle, look at that.
Oh,
that
Brielle, rich
shit.
people, bro. Rich people. They don't give a fuck. Now you get a rich citizen that complains about it, and they might say something, but not us, bro. Not us. We're the proletariat. They don't like us. Yeah, this has been a very good use of my day. Otherwise, I would have been at home smoking weed, playing Zelda. I mean, which is fun too, but I feel like this is a more productive use of my day. I'm actually sticking up for human rights today. Not that I don't do that on the internet, but praxis, putting words into action. I'm saving this joint for 420. This is the 420 joint. We're close.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what your plan is? Street until 420?
Sounds good.
Cool.
Jim's I wish I was hearing this one. You're talking to Disabled Vets of America?
See, this is fucking awesome, bro. It's like such a sense of community and helping each other out. That this is what America needs. And I feel like there needs to be more people like us. If more people like us stood and like put our middle finger up to the system.
I love that. They just gave some weed away to disabled events.
That's fucking beautiful.
Love it.
That is amazing. That's the type of culture we're trying to cultivate here, like share, love, unity.
It's great.
And it's collective power, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're stronger together. We really are. That's why they want us divided, is because if we're not looking out for each other, then,
Amazing.
Thank you to all of you. Thank you.
You guys rock.
Seriously, sincerely. You deserve way better than the treatment that's given to you. We all understand this. That we just want you to hear that.
Yeah, so imagine what vets have to go through. I mean, they got to come out here and fight for their rights too. They just fought for your country. Now they got to fight for their rights under this country. Like what's?
And now these budget cuts, they're trying to fucking cut veterans care.
They already
by
did.
by 2%.
They already did.
No, they're like trying to cut it again by over 2% over the next 4 years.
It already
bro.
is underfunded.
Yeah, no, that's the first thing they go after is healthcare for anybody, especially they sit there and promise the veterans the world and then fucking stab them in the back with the other hand. And they're shaking their one hand and you know.
There was a disabled vet that didn't show up today because there was no wheelchair access. That's what they said. There was no wheelchair access, so they didn't show up. Shocking. So yeah, we'll be out here every month, and we'll be out here for 7/10, which is National Cannabis Patient Awareness Day. National Cannabis Patient Awareness Day is an annual holiday celebrating the patients over profits. This is not a corporate cannabis event. It's an event for patients, to celebrate patients and patients' rights. We're taking back 7/10 for the patients because it's 7/10 is oil. What did you say? You said it really good before.
What?
7/10 is oil somehow. You said it a really cool way. I forgot how you did it.
It's oil upside down.
Yeah. What'd you say? I don't know. It was good. Whatever I'm gonna have to rewind it.
Yeah, my brain's
What
fried,
he
bro.
said before about oil and 7/10 was true. Oil is 7/10. 7/10 is oil. It's a holiday for patients because patients need FECO oil, RSO, Rick Simpson oil, whatever you want to call it. Fully extract cannabis oil. People need this natural medicine for their cancer, for their MS. There's a dose for cancer. It's like
For their Crohn's disease.
Crohn's. There's a dose for cancer. It's like a gram a day.
Crohn's disease is on the medical docket for New Jersey, is it not?
No, it's been.
I know. I know it has been for a while.
Yeah, because of activists that came here to the State House because of Stephen. He had Crohn's. He came here and testified, and it passed because of him and like 2 other patients with Crohn's came.
Thank you to all the legends that came before us that pushed all of this as far as it is. Because you know what? That's the one thing we got to recognize. As shitty as the NJ bill is, it was only possible because of activists like us. You know what I mean?
That's right.
People like us stood to the system. And yeah, we might not have gotten everything that we wanted, but eventually we will. Because look at Colorado. They broke them down over time and finally over time convinced them to give them what should have been their God-given rights back to them. You know what I mean? It's really stupid that we have to beg for something that should be accessible to us in the first place. You know what I mean? We're given the principles of this country were founded on life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And how is access to health care, to homes, to wheelchair access not life or liberty? You know what I mean? Like, how is us smoking weed not liberty? You know what I mean? How is it not the pursuit of happiness? Isn't that what this is? You know what I mean? We are literally using our First Amendment rights to preach the gospel of freedom. And that's why I really respect you, Lefty. Like, seriously, thank you so much for everything you do. And here, spark this up in that honor. Thank you.
Seth says, did you see the video of the councilman passed out with a crack pipe in his lap? Such great people, LOL. Wow.
I mean, I'm for decriminalizing all drugs.
I
So
think crack should be legal too, but
to be a senator, like
councilman on crack is like Marion Barry.
It depends. It depends. If he's sitting there and pushing anti-drug legislation while simultaneously being a crack addict, I feel like that at that point makes him a hypocrite and makes him a piece of shit. If he's sitting there pushing shit that's freedom for drugs, then you know what I mean, go ahead and smoke your crack, senator. But you know what I mean, I think it's the first, not the latter. So that's where I'm at with that. What other questions you got? That's cool.
Oh, let's see.
I'm down for a Q&A.
What was the first time you got stoned? 13. I got
No,
you with those, right?
I was 17.
So 17.
Yeah. So what happened was the first time I got stoned, my girlfriend of 3 years, my high school sweetheart, broke up with me. And I was like, you know what? She was one of the reasons why I abstained for so long, because I started to get curious. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna smoke some weed. So I was working at a Pathmark at the time and bought a 20 bag from my coworkers and went and smoked with a couple of my friends behind their house. And it
Nice.
also was the first time that I got drunk on 40 ounces. I drank a Steel Reserve and I smoked a couple bongs with my friends, and we went to the baseball fields, and I was so fucked up that I was running the bases and I couldn't remember that I was running the bases, and they couldn't remember if I had. So I'm asking them, yo, did I run those bases? And they're like, I don't know, bro. So I did it again. And eventually I got too tired and I was like, I think I did it. So I'm going to just sit down. And then we smoked some more. And then I went home and my parents knew I was fucked up. And they were like, if you ever do this again, we're going to fucking ground you for life. And now I'm 35 and still smoke weed. So
Love you, bro. Thank you, guys. Thanks for coming out.
thank you.
I'm going to pack up now in a minute. I want to thank cmmnj.org. I want to thank the New Jersey Hippie Fest coming out here, UFCW coming out here, Cannabis, JacksonStorms.com, Smoking Monkey, Arlo Glass, OprahMachine.com, Pure Puff Lifestyle Shop, and SativaCross.org. Cheryl Miller, Sabina Rose, Diane, Gracie, Cindy Mae, Marie, Jack, Joan, Randy, Polly, Bill, Chad, Jeremy, Colette, Matt, Troy, Russ, Roger, Jay, Ella, Hattie, Jackie, Anthony, Jake, Armando, Felicia, Lynn, Dan, Sean, Joyce, Lori, Frank, Brian, Flo, Carl, Thorne, Frank, Lorraine, Terry, Charlotte, Cher, Jaybird, Michael, Marley, Colette, Brendan, Red, Rico, Lulu, Becky, and Jeff.
And left.
Bro, the energy here was unreal. And like the community too. It was like watching magic happen in fucking.
I want to see you guys this weekend somehow.
Thank you so much, guys. Nice meeting you.
Oh yeah.
With gravity bongs in the pools.
Establish some ground rules and
Speakers, motivational cannabis speakers. There we go.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I love it. I love Les Stark. I'll reach out again. Jim, we got Chris Goldstein. There's a bunch of brains to pick. Ken Wolski. Oh, you're bringing out the heavy hitters now. Joanne. Oh, you
Watch out behind you, bro. Don't trip.
don't trip over that step.
I'd love to have something to say, but you need something that goes when I got 60 seconds left. Otherwise, I don't shut the fuck up. Okay. Wrap it up. Yeah, right. You too, man.
Love you, brother.
Peace.
All right, hang on. Brian's calling me. I gotta fix
You
this.
know, there was
Lefty, could you hand me my weed pen, please? I would like to hit that.
Oh,
Or if you want to hit it on the way over here, I would not be opposed.
You know what? There's a lot of paths that crossed here today that I think are really going to be beneficial for.
Yeah, this is
for
a
all
lot of
involved.
power building, you know what I mean? Independent community building.
The veterans welfare concern, the group that was here, overlaps the urban hippie and how they are. And to see them finding out about it, getting in based on what they're doing, instant access, basic, you got to know somebody and be recommended.
Spreading awareness.
Well, basically they have a very limited membership because it's what keeps everything working.
Yeah.
And it's not exclusionary, but
There's only certain
well,
people who fit into that category.
The bumps that we'll handle have been minimum because of it. I mean,
So, so to say, but to see an instant recognition, now you all got to pass in. I'll give you the address now. You don't find out the address till the day of the event usually. So they gave them a heads up from here to now so they can plan on being there. And I'm just feeling it, it's just a nice, they belong together. For one, they are consumers and they are going to have more money left in their discretionary spending for the union they formed here today. As delicately as I will put it.
Magic happening in action.
And respect all the way around.
Yeah, it's been a good day. Been a really good day, productive day, great conversation. You know what I mean? Great people, great weed. Oh yeah, great weed.
And the beginning of, although it doesn't look like it yet, whether or not we went in or do go in to deliver these to the Dick and Cody and Nick Scooter. I call him Scooter. I'd appreciate anybody wants to refer to him after saying
I'll call him Scooter.
Scooter. Yeah, Scooter Scutari. Scooter. Okay, Scooter is long. His real nickname is Scoot. Scooty. Like Scooter Rizzuto, famous Yankee. Scooter Rizzuto. Yeah, Phil Rizzuto. Scooter. That was his name. Yeah. He scoots around. Medical marijuana patient. He scoots around him to the left.
Oh.
Another one. He scoots around him to the right. Yeah. So what we get to do is deliver multiple
Thank
letters.
you.
We really do want to I don't mind going to one or two offices and handing letters to somebody that's there, because if you email it, you may or may not get a reply. They
rely on that.
Well, you follow up with your first email. I had a letter hand delivered to the Senate Majority Office. Okay, when the first person reading incoming email says, I had a letter hand delivered to the Senate Majority Office, gets their attention right there. It's going to get to the Chief of Staff, mostly for sure.
Yeah, let's go do that.
And but not just for us, anybody.
You want me to watch the stuff while you go do that? Or do you want me to come?
Yeah, well,
we can go live on Facebook again.
Yeah, but you could have it. Make sure that if we're going to do that,
well, we have to break down. We got to break.
Oh
down.
yeah,
You're
right.
down. All right, so we break down. Let's break down.
I don't know. Today we do.
We have to do it today. We don't have to do it today. We can do it anytime.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, other people could have theirs delivered by us after hours, after we break down from a normal 2 or 3 o'clock breakdown. Yeah, I'd like that. Because when you're there, the real goal is to talk to the wizard behind the wall, main office. Philippe Dumais and me were led to a room that had the biggest table I've ever sat at in my life. It was in there. Biggest ever. I mean,
Make you feel like you're in a cafe.
yeah, it was nice. So anyway, listen, to work with Philippe, I say, I'd like to include Leo Bridgewater because he represents veterans a whole lot and he's been here before. And it's right along with what is considered his brand that we want to talk with somebody. It doesn't have to be everybody going in. A couple people can deliver a lot of stuff, but if you deliver a lot of stuff and Leo credentials himself, they're not going to say go away. They're going to have somebody talk to him. Might not be the main guy. So anyway, I like that we use, that's part of the playing field that's definitely in our favor. But you do run, if we did go in now, legislators are on their way home. They're leaving their offices down where we'll be, because we're going to where they go on the way out, perhaps, and where things go on outside their own office, back in that office, that's where they meet. Yeah. There's pieces of the puzzle are still being put together, but today was nice on way more out here than how nice it would have been with us going inside. And keep in mind, we might have been in there for 15 or 20 minutes and you'd be all alone out here and we'd be in there and, nobody to go home. We come out, nobody's here. So we had to come back out. It's fate, dude. We had to come back out. We shouldn't be in there then.
I have some good connections here with the disabled vet people.
Yep.
Veterans of foreign wars. Yeah. So
VFW, salute to them. Good shit. I think we accomplished a lot here today. I think what we accomplished here today, we don't even recognize the magnitude of yet.
We don't. Stuff began. The results, you never know, but I can look back in 30 years of what I've done and seen. And sometimes the littlest things, if one person had zigged and the other had, it would have never happened. So it's fun when you watch something grow like that, and next thing you know, there's like an incredible veteran presence at the Urban Hippies events. And because word will get around, and who's hurt by that? Everybody wins on our side.
I saw they just gave him a bunch of weed. Urban Hippie gave him a bunch of weed.
Used to that, they're not used to
good weed too. Better than weed you get in the dispensary.
Yeah, well, and it's discounted because there's steps taken out of the normal business model process. It touches fewer hands.
They care about patients. New Jersey Urban Hippie cares about the patients. They always have.
When you ask somebody there who's got multiple things to choose from, here's what I like, here's what I'm talking about, what do you think would work for me best? If you use a normal business model for a lot of other products, they're going to hear you say, oh, what do you have more of that you're kind of pushing to get rid of? So something else, your total sales, blah, blah, blah. They're not pushing anything. They're asking what people want for real, and you can trust them. And I find that comforting. So anyway.
Hey there.
Oh man, what a day. What a day. Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to end right about now. Yeah, we're live on YouTube and Facebook right now.
Yeah, and it used to be breaking laws doing this and stuff.
Yeah.
Now this is just like
Nothing down.
fun and productive.
Yeah, productive day.
Yeah.
We're about to we're gonna end the show. So I'm gonna end it and we're gonna break it down. So here we go. It's an ode to remembrance, which was written about 100 years ago. I forget the name of the man that wrote it.
I don't recall.
It's about war, but it fits activism very well.
It's engraved in stone at the War Memorial Auditorium building right over a doorway there. It's engraved in stone. And so anyway, it was for a World War I troops casualties. And it was then read at Veterans Day and maybe Memorial Day, I guess, as well. So it has special meaning actually now. It's sort of a Memorial Day weekend. But the line, they fell with their faces to the foe, I find to be so poetic in a very, really strong way. So you include 2 verses out of 5, I think. I do like it though. Okay. When you relate it to medical cannabis patients who have not survived what it took to get to the end of the full end of the rainbow. They got jumped off at various points along the way.
Still waiting.
Not all patients, some that helped patients like Roger Barber, some were caretakers to patients. And the list is long after all these years. And William Haney started it years ago, had a list of 5 people on a candlelight vigil in 2005. What about that? That's where it started.
Yeah.
5 people, 2005. Yeah. Done.
So this is the ode to remembrance. They went with songs to the battle. They were young, straight of limb, true of eye, steady and aglow. They were staunch to the end against odds uncounted. They fell with their faces to the foe. They shall grow not old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not worry them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them.
Number 238 in the bag. That's just a guess.